We can.
Just realized my mic was muted. So for some reason, this is not picking up Discords. That's cool. Yeah, it does that. Is that gonna do it? No. Oh shit. Hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to fix some of its properties.
Okay, for some reason that fixed this. That's stupid.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What does this do? God damn it.
Okay. Hey, Zom, do you mind checking on my stream what the audio
I
sounds
was
like?
already checking.
Fantastic. To tweak a few things, I think, but too much. There we go. Maybe that'll help.
Okay, sorry, that was a fantastic time for Mum to start talking to me.
Perfect.
Usually is.
What's up, Mom? Your mom used to say hi to me all the time back in the day.
Yes, yes, she did.
Good times.
There. I think that's a little better.
Boo.
Yeah, I think sound is.
Good. Because for some reason I have to fucking make the Discord output the fucking aux on my microphone for some reason.
Sick.
And that's allowing the capture stuff to get it. I don't understand it. I'm not
Tech
trying
magic.
to understand it.
You only need to try to understand it when it doesn't work. But now it's working.
Let's see. I want to change that because it bothers me for some reason.
Today's fidget toy is brought to you by Apple. It's a one of those fast chargers that has one of the little plugs that can fold back in. Then you can pull it out again.
That's what she said.
In and out. In and out.
There you are. Tweaking.
We're all tweaking.
I need to do this. Well, I'm trying to so I got a new PC.
Whoa, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
So I'm gonna
Jealous.
have to set up a I don't like that. I'm gonna just have to make a border at some point.
Holy shit. All the secrets have been revealed.
Yeah.
Which secrets?
Trident secrets.
Everything that
Oh.
his trident can do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in chat in the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well.
I couldn't figure out
It's
how to
cool.
hide it again, but I mean, I would have. That's something that I would have like.
Oh, you hit with a
Also-
19.
Also, thanks,
Yeah,
Billy. want to test something because I set up a new thing in my no, that do anything?
You rolled 2d4.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, that's absolutely awful. Never mind. I set it up for the 3D dice, and good lord, they are
Oh.
crap.
I had that on
Oh
for
yeah,
a while.
I did have that for a bit,
took
but
it
I
off.
turned it off.
I thought it'd
Yeah.
be kind of cute to have for stream and shit.
It is.
And
It's cute.
no, I think this is fugly as hell. I am deeply disappointed in that.
I meant more. It's cute that you get to see a dice roll and
Oh
all.
yeah,
Is it implemented well?
no, it's implemented like ass.
Yeah.
Now I'm disappointed. There we go. Disappear dice. Make sure I got rid of. Oh, that's why I can't see it in the chat, because there's so much other crap that's pushed the chat so far down.
Right. Miss input. Calm
But
down.
don't worry, everybody. I've got my gray bet.
Takes the first 30 minutes just reading it again.
That's right.
Since
Let's
it's
go
been a month.
to recap for all those who've forgotten. I can hear Zombie just slowly cursing me.
Vibrating.
Yes, that is exactly what is going on.
Well, do we want to do a quick recap?
Probably
Of my
best.
Great Bet soda, yeah.
No.
Okay, I'm done for now.
All right, Zom, do the
Yeah,
honors.
all right. Recap. So I'm just gonna
Do it in a
go
rap.
over the
Okay, sorry.
You are the bard. Come
Yeah.
on.
Exactly. Interpretive
Um,
dance, go.
yeah, okay. So a whole bunch of shit happened.
Colossal pile of shit happened, but
Yeah,
no time passed at all.
Broderick went and infiltrated the House of the Blackthorns, saw the girl that Garen said he saw at the baths with Shawl that had something put in her drink. Then broke into the house, killed Lord Harren Blackthorn, and then knocked out Shawl Blackthorn after he tried to kill
kidnapped.
himself twice.
That's true.
Took him and two women who were in his room to the Radiant Hall. Meanwhile, McArafay is fucking with Kelson and wasting his time. And then Todd interrupts. Silvara is on a date with a half-elf.
Good old Joey.
Yeah, and then Gwynry and Garen are hanging out, and he tries to participate in a dance-off. And then McArafay and Alaric get in the dance-off and just like destroy everyone. And then McArafay admits that she thinks she's a lesbian and then kisses Alaric.
Yep.
Silvara goes to goes to thing, and we all get back. And then dreams
Go to
with
thing
the
they went to
gods.
bang.
Yeah, so... Okay. Yeah, Gwendoline tells Gwynry that she can use her power to bring Elastros closer so that he can be there sooner, and gave her a spell. Cree questioned Zalthea, said that Zalthea was in charge of bringing an army through Ravenswood, that there's a base underground. Then Zaolu was trying to make something, got distracted, and decided to make a new metal and needs lunar poppies and an auric thorn blossom. Says someone's been killing the champions. Broderick leaves the sword with Zaolu, learns that there's a corresponding ring, comes up with a plan. Zaolu gives a bunch of information on Skirth, including that he can give people the ability of invisibility, and that he himself is able to possess people.
One big note as well with Zaolu, it's the only time you've ever learned that a god item could be destroyed in one way or another.
When we first got the Skirth sword and we analysed it with the orb,
Mm-hmm.
It told us we could break it.
It said then that with the Ash Song, the magic given to Gwynry that let her transform into lunar form and Kree's mammoth wild shape could destroy it.
Good point.
Yeah, okay. And
untested, but good point.
Corbus pulls McCarafay into his realm after she failed to get there. He's apparently unconscious,
Bleeding
gold blood. Gives her a weird little metal songbird thing. She asks some questions about Skirth, says he has a gold sliver in one of his eyes, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, I think that's the main important stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. The only other thing to add would be your violent entry and your violent exit.
Yes, yeah, getting pulled in, immediately taking 10 damage, and then...
I think you took 10 on the way out as well.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So yeah, I'm starting the day at 29.
Isn't
Nice.
that fun? Okay. Does anyone have any questions for me before we start? Or are we more or less okay?
I think I'm good.
Okay. I'm going to start with what you guys have seen me doing in the past few sessions, where I have a couple decisions with outcomes that I want to be truly random. Now, of course, I don't tell you what they are, and I could be fudging it, but trust me, in my head, I have a specific thing for each one. So, specifically for McCarafay's re-entry back into our regular mortal plane here, She's already rolled to take damage, but I wanted to roll for a fate option. So, should I give you the option, or should I just roll it? All right, Zom,
Mm-hmm.
your choice. Odds or evens, or 51 and higher? Which way do you want my D100 to go?
Oh.
Either way, it's 50-50, but...
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter either way, but it still feels like it.
Doesn't it feel like a decision? Odds or evens? Oh, God.
Odds or evens, or under 50? Like 1 to 50, 51 to 100. We're trying to choose an option. And it's going to be a 50-50 decision. So do we do...
We're going to put this on your mom if it goes bad.
Odds and evens, she says.
Odds and evens. Okay. Odds will be option 1, which I'm going to tell you is... Oh, hello?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. My screen just went all black. I'm like, what the hell? Okay, all right, I'm back. Sorry. Odds will be option 1, which will be the more preferential option. Evens will be option B, which is the less preferential option. Okay?
Okay.
Here we go. Odds is good. Evens is not good. Okay. Let's... Yeah, fine. We'll just start with Zom. So, this is how you're going to wake up. I think at the end of the last time, we said that you were just going to be violently thrust back into the world as that wave of fire and force just literally knocked you from Corbus's realm back to the point of entry, basically. But not only were you just returned to where you were physically launched. Now, I believe, is your room upstairs?
No.
You're on the main floor?
Yes.
Okay.
And Corvin and Janae are in the next room over.
Right. Well, I'm going to roll a d4. North, south, east, and west. In that order. North, south, east. All right, fine. Yeah, you're going to get blown through the wall.
Like a glory hole.
No, like a body-shaped hole right through. And we're going to say, why don't you roll me a dex saving throw? And you're going to try to get 16 or higher. Okay.
Oh, God.
You perfectly land on the bed in between Janaea and Corvin. But like, as you've been rocketed, the wall did stop your trajectory. And you had enough like sentience at that point of waking up that you could even like maybe grab the edge of the wooden bed to even like further halt the momentum, but it's not enough, and you break like a hand-shaped wooden part right off the end as you get flung into the pillows right in between Corvin and Janaea. Where you went through the wall is on fire, like not enough like the whole house is gonna the whole inn is gonna burn down, but it's like cindering and smoldering, tiny little flames that will have to be put out, but they're not immediate. The room that you came from, everything in that room is completely like charred, but not, once again, not enough to like be burning this in, but like you definitely want to get some water on there soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, Corvin and Janae are just like, what the hell?
I think just landing between them, I'm just going to, good morning, and then notice everything's on fire and rush back into the room and check on Alaric.
Yeah, Corvin like backflips out of the bed to see what's going on. he reaches like into a pouch and he's holding on to what looks like a skull on a stick, and the little skull's eye sockets are lighting up as he's looking around, and Janae's more checking on you and also looking around to see like what's going on.
He's got a gun.
All right, put it back in your hands there, Sam.
Yeah. I'm jumping back through the me-shaped hole to see if Alaric is all right.
The entire room is like charred. If you had any like bags belonging clothes or whatever, they're still in whatever container they were in. They might be slightly damaged, but not like destroyed
Good
or
thing I
anything
have
like
mending.
that. Exactly. Yeah.
So I'm just going to be spending the morning.
If you want.
Yeah.
If anything, you'd probably be like patting those things out. But the worst part is there is no sign of Alaric. Not like there's a charred body or anything. There's just no sign of him.
There's a pile of ash.
No, not a pile of ash.
Am I able to like discern anything?
I mean, you can give me a perception check and an investigation. Give me both.
Okay.
Okay. You can discern that almost with certainty here that whatever the wave of force or whatever, the fire or whatever, it did not do anything that would have killed Alaric. There's no charred remains. There's no smell of burning hair. There's no smell of burning flesh. Nothing. Like he's just gone. And you, with the 5 investigation, you kind of just are just in shock. Like you don't know why.
Can I try and use message to see if he's within range?
Go ahead. What do you say?
Yeah. Just, I think just like, where are you?
Yeah, you're not getting anything.
So he's
not in the message range.
So he's more than 120 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
Or unconscious.
One or the other. Maybe both.
121 feet away, face down in a gutter.
Wouldn't that be insane?
Is my new little friend?
Yeah, they're around.
All right.
Ember, right?
Yes. Well,
Yeah.
I was gonna roleplay that, but
sorry.
It's fine. Yeah,
Yes,
I think I'm kind of just look to Corvin and Janae and be like, we need to find Alaric. They probably don't know that he stayed with me last night, so they're probably a bit confused.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, did you check it where he lives?
No, I mean, he was here, and now he's not.
The two of them look at each other and they're just like, maybe we should get the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, Corvin will be like investigating the room, trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start trying to, like, throw blankets or whatever if anything's still kind of smoldering. And
Yeah, it definitely needs it.
And as I'm doing so, I am going to see if I can use message to message everyone else.
What is Well, what is everyone else's passive perception? How God
16.
often do it? 16?
Mhm.
Okay, Kree, you woke up at the sound of the crash.
9.
Proswick did not.
Didn't think I
13.
would.
13?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gwynry also would wake up at the sound of the crash.
Okay.
All right.
Sleeping
Yeah,
like a
you'll just
baby.
hear McArthur's voice in your head saying help.
Okay.
The two of you will also hear like Janaea and Corvin yelling out, Alaric! Alaric! Things like that.
Alan.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Alan!
Ow!
No.
Ow!
Maybe
All right.
his name wasn't Alan. Rick.
Okay, what do you
All right.
what do you guys do?
Yeah, I think just padding things out while seeing what everyone else does and trying to think,
Rack
I
your
guess.
brain.
I come rushing up the stairs.
Yeah, I'm gonna run to your door and open it and see the hole
I'm
and
gonna
just
roll for okay.
stunned
Uh,
silence.
Genevieve did not wake up.
Queen shit right there.
So yeah, I think as Gwen reopens the door, it's going to be like, explain later, Alaric missing. Just
Gwynry, you've entered McCarthy's room.
Mhm.
You have a weird sensation when you enter this room, specifically just Gwynry.
Oh.
And you feel it's tied to your godly connection to Gwenzaline.
I was just going to say, can I put my hand on the ash song and try and reach out to Corvus?
Yes, you can. Give me a roll.
Is it charisma?
Just straight flat charisma.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you grab the ash song. You're getting nothing.
Fuck.
Although Gwynry, whatever your best stat bonus is, just give me a flat roll of that. So probably strength.
Yeah. Wow.
That is really unfortunate.
No.
I was going to give you a bardic, but yeah,
It
no.
wouldn't matter here. Okay. I honestly thought this would be the clue. Well,
Can I get a
nat ones, everybody. Nat ones, everybody.
I didn't get a chance at it? Okay, fine.
Well, okay, not just because not everyone has Gwenzaline up. Just a quick refresher, Gwenzaline is the god of speed, travel, art, language, writing, time, and the moon. Okay? So I was gonna say Billy, but Gwynry has an inherent feel of this room. So the way Gwynry will have to, I guess, describe this is that she is getting a tingling sensation in this room that reeks of like god energy. If yeah, like the feeling you had when you're in kind of Gwenzaline's realm.
Right.
You didn't notice like it had a feeling until you were back in the real world and then felt it there. That is like all I can give you.
Okay. I'm just gonna say that it feels weird in this room. Like in
That's
a
literally all you've got.
yeah, it's just It feels weird. I don't know how to explain.
I think Mikarafe is kind of just panicked and is just gonna run up to her and grab her hands and be like, I was in Corbus's realm, and then there was a wall of fire, and I got thrown out, and Alaric is gone, and and it's just like squeezing your hands.
Oh.
Zom, can you give me a history roll with advantage? Okay. Just for Mikarafe, her mind jumping at a million things right now, will remember that when she arrived in Corbus's realm, she felt hot. Something she had never felt before. Like actual heat and like the burning and whatever.
Like painful.
Yes. And you realize it kind of subsided when Corbus kind of regained his composure, his control, his power kind of came back to him. What he clearly almost didn't see coming was also this traveling wave of force that collected you away. You also noticed that you should have woken up probably like 4 hours ago, maybe 5 hours ago, with the way your your elven trance kind of stuff works. With that 19 history check, you think you may have also been affected by the time dilation while Corbus was out, just even for like that small amount of time. It's not a 1-for-1, like don't take like 4 hours equals whatever. I'm just saying that time was warped when Corbus wasn't in control of his realm, for you specifically.
Yeah, okay. I think, remembering that, I'll kind of look to Gunnery and be like, so there was this weird, because elves trance, it's been more than 4 hours, but I know Corpus was saying that Gwendoline, like, did something to his realm that made time all fucky, and I think that because he was, like, unconscious when I got there, and it was hot, and then once he was kind of, like, back to normal, it wasn't hot, and then I got thrown out, but Gwendoline did something to the time.
That would explain the weird feeling.
Wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Did Alaric get sucked into it?
That's what I'm wondering.
That, detective, is a great question.
Can I try reach out to Corbus again?
Think a little more creatively. I'll give it to you, but clearly the Ash song didn't work. You can take your time with that.
Yeah.
Think about it for a bit.
Yes, Monty.
We're gonna cut over
Tell
to
them, Monty. Tell them. That's right, buddy.
Brusrick.
Yes.
You are going to awake to a small metal orb kind of going punk, and then kind of floating back, punk, hitting you in the forehead, floating back.
The metal orb is a cat.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Monty. Right as I unmute, he starts again.
Thank you. Thank you for your input, Monty. I appreciate it. I will take that into consideration.
As you start to wake up, you start to hear this fuzzy little voice going, Master Brusrick. Master Brusrick.
Oh, god damn it, it's alive. Again. I'm gonna just grab it.
Yeah. Like an alarm clock.
Yep. gonna put up.
Now, I think Brezric's in the basement, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Both of
So,
us
yes.
are.
Yeah.
Thank you, Monty.
so your forge here is just he clearly was trying to wake you up, and then as you grab it, it says potential danger upstairs.
For fuck's sake. He was quiet for a solid 10 seconds.
Monty, I love
And
you.
as soon as I
Never
hit
change.
unmute,
Monty, odds or evens?
That's right, Monty. Monty, what should I do? Okay, all right. That might
he's
work.
head tilting.
Does he hear me?
No,
Oh, well, that's disappointing.
it was just
That's
a
what you think.
well-timed head tilt.
Damn it, Monty. You gave me hope. That's right. That's right. I'm really trying to actually think, but I love that dog.
As
Let me think.
Berserk's thinking, everyone can start to hear the pit, pat, pit, pat, pit, pit, pit. It starts raining outside.
Brezric's going to, draw not his sword, but his flail. And, still holding the forge, and slowly make his way upstairs, just going cautiously.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the orb will kind of illuminate a little bit, so you have some light.
And I'm gonna ask it what kind of danger are you detecting right now?
An explosion. Need more data.
Great. I'm just gonna keep going up until I find.
Yep. So everyone's now upstairs or on the main level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you see, everyone else has the last
Yes,
one.
you too, Monty.
The last one to the party there. You see the charred room, as everyone's kind of stopping the wood from smoking, and McCarthy, I'm assuming still looking a little shocked.
Yeah,
Panicked.
panicked, probably the better word.
Mm-hmm. And looks like everyone else is kind of just trying to help out.
I'm gonna release my forge and tell it, to analyze the analyze the area.
Yeah, you see it's kind of this little light kind of shines, and as it goes up and down the walls there, it's doing its thing.
Yeah, I think as I see Brezric come up, I'm just gonna be like, Alaric's gone.
Brezric's gonna be just kind of sigh a little bit, just be like, "Why is everybody disappearing?"
If I roll,
Yes,
if I
Monty.
roll, if I roll a nat 100, the forge will figure out what it is.
Come on. Damn it!
Okay, never mind.
Every damn time. If I roll a nat 100, the forge will explode. That would have happened.
It levels up. It grows arms and legs and levels up.
Yeah, I think can I I want to reach out to Ember and kind of just be like, are you okay?
You'll hear the little metallic chirp kind of just look. It's kind of just hopping around in acknowledgement, and then looks up at you and tilts its head.
All right, can I, with my hand on Ember still, look to the group and be like, just reach my hand out and just be like, can you Yeah, I don't know if it's going to do it. Monty?
Yeah, are you saying this kind of stuff out loud?
Yes, yeah, I'll reach up and just, I don't know if it's going to do anything, but can you just, I need to reach Corbus. Can you help?
Janaea kneels down, puts her hands like on top of yours.
Brinsrick is gonna kneel down next to you and do the same.
Mimic as well.
Yep, Monty's joining in.
Monty puts his paw.
and you have my bark.
The forge will also rest. Like it'll float down to the little metallic phoenix and like affix itself to its chest and kind of like turn around so it's like facing out, but its back is like nestled against the chest of the phoenix. Gwynry, did you say what you were doing?
I was gonna do the same thing.
So the scene, everyone there kind of like touching the fiery metallic phoenix. Just as that happens, a very sleepy lizard man walks by and goes, what are you all doing?
So I didn't hear that because Mother was being loud.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry. So sorry. I said a very sleepy lizard man rubbing his eyes walks by the room and looks up and goes, what are you all doing?
Touch my bird.
Oh my.
That is the strangest request to get first thing in the morning, but okay.
Pervert.
All right. So I want everybody to roll your best flat stat.
Shit, hang on. I've got.
And I will roll for Varug and Janaea. Okay, I'm gonna write these down. Where's my notebook?
That was an ass roll.
So what do we got? We got 17, 9, 21, 21, 11, 24. Is that everybody? Okay.
Yes.
I should not have written it down when I have a calculator on my computer. Hold on a sec. 17 plus 9 plus 21 plus 21 plus 11 plus 24 equals. Wow, you guys did it by 3.
Nice.
The number was 103. The bird is going to light up and you're all going to feel like this warm the whole room like warms up, but not in a discerning heat. Almost as if you can feel like pure joy and life emanating from this little bird, and you are all in a connective kind of like a detect thoughts, almost like you're all in a message sphere where you can all hear communally the voice of Corbus. So for some of you, this might be the first time, I think.
I think for most.
I was gonna say
for like everybody else, it'll be
okay. Yeah, so you're all gonna hear this voice go, "Kiddo, is that you?"
Yes, what the fuck happened?
I haven't heard from you in 2 months.
It's literally just woke up.
Well, you know how I'm really bad with time?
Yes.
Well, turns out I got a new friend here. Very good with time. You may know this lad.
How?
Yeah. I've been trying to communicate with you. Yeah, some interference or something. Maybe it might be the last time I pull you out that way.
Probably for the best.
So next time you come here, you gotta take this one back.
Okay.
Right now I got him doing something productive.
He's okay.
Oh yeah. Once he realized where he was, we had a good long chat, and I knew he was a special friend of yours anyway, so he's doing okay.
Everyone's hearing this.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
The carapace is blushing so hard right now.
He doesn't know. He can't unless any of you speak. He doesn't know. So, so Corbus is gonna say, "You've got a real strong connection. What are you doing differently this time?"
Everyone else is helping.
Who's everyone else?
Cree, Bruzrick, Farouk, Janaea, Gwynry.
Now, Brizzrick said hi, right?
Yes.
Okay, so he's gonna be like, "Ah, why couldn't you send him to my realm?"
Too late, I'm spoken for.
Ah, so I hear.
No, down, down, down.
Tonight's animal attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was being mauled by soup earlier.
Corbus is gonna say, but kiddo, I have one thing to talk to you about. Since the minute we're done this call, time's gonna go back to being wonky again.
Yeah.
If I wasn't able to get through to you, I was gonna start training this boy up.
I mean, might not be a silly idea anyway if he's up for it.
He's been here 2 months. And the people, what would he say? Not the people, the denizens of my realm here, they train a lot. So he doesn't really got much to do.
Okay.
Just making sure you're okay with it.
I mean, it's his decision, not mine.
Oh, he's already been asking. He saw the goat folk, the lizard folk, the minotaurs, the centaurs. They've been fighting manticores, chimera, you know. He wants in. He's skinny, that boy, though.
Maybe he'll be able to beat Giuseppe next time.
Think I could use that on him?
Probably.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Don't worry, he's in good hands. But like I said, don't be too long.
I will do my best. Just tell him I say hi and I'm sorry.
There's going to be a pause for a second. And then Corbus is just going to be like, I know you got all your friends here listening, but It's not your fault. We didn't know this was going to happen.
It's just one
Yeah.
of the risks you take when you try butt stuff.
Yep. on
Do you say that in character?
No, that's not really a bros
Oh.
thing.
Yeah. Yeah, so Gwynry, can you give me an intelligence roll?
Can I give her a bardic?
I'll say no.
Oh,
You're too busy.
it's worth a shot.
Gwynry gets the sense from this connection to Corbus's realm that if McCarafay can't make the window tonight, there's a good chance a whole year might pass for Alaric. And now I know saying tonight with our group means literally 2 months from now.
6
But
years from now.
yeah, but that is the like consequential sense she gets of how time is roughly passing at this current rate, not knowing if it will fluctuate.
Right.
So that's knowledge you have in your head. You can say whatever you like. But yeah, connection to Corbus is still open if anyone wants to use it. Like I said, it's a strong connection.
I mean, it was last night that Zaolu said that Corbus, Skirth was closest to Corbus.
Right. Well,
If Bresrick might bring that up.
I think he probably would.
Well, what do you want to say?
I'm trying to think of how I'd want to approach that. Gonna kind of just go. I guess he's gonna go about it just kind of like. So Corvus, I found a sword recently, and I was told you knew its owner.
Would Corbus outright know what he means by that?
He does know the sword.
Oh, because you guys talked about it, right?
Because when I did the detect thoughts on Janaea, afterwards the connection was still open. I was like, hey, you want to have a look at this sword? We think it's from Skirth.
Oh, right. And it was the same one, yeah.
Yeah.
So Corbus will be like, well, I think you already know the answer to that.
Yes. I was told that you and he used to be close.
Close isn't really the exact word I'd use, but yeah, we were friendly at the time. Towards the end of our freedom, you might say.
Do you have any idea of ways to deal with him?
He is a master. He's a master of trickery, deception, and his powers reflect the same. If you think you've found one of his champions, double check and think again.
That's what I
If
was
you think,
afraid of.
if you guys think it might be this big bad Necros, you might think it's Lune. Could be. We can't tell for sure unless you do your thing where you hear the buzzing.
How many champions can one of you have?
One male, one female, as far as I know.
How
Okay.
binary.
Oh, if you only knew Euxta. Yeah, as far as Corbus knows.
Would Brasrick mention the possession thing that Zaolu told him?
Oh, yeah, probably. Is there any way, I know he can possess people, but is there any way to tell when someone's possessed by him?
The gold.
Right.
But
Well,
you don't know that.
I think if you're I think if you're wondering, I highly doubt he's able to leave, even with his powers. But I wouldn't put it past him to give that power to one of his own, if you catch my drift. So be very careful.
I was afraid of.
I'm not saying mistrust everyone, but definitely look out for shady behavior.
This
Noted.
fucking town.
If you think it's Lune, find people who act like her. You think it's a Necros? Find people who act like Necros. I don't know exactly the rules of how it works, but I know it's possible.
Great. I'm going to just start touching people.
What if he was possessing, like if Necros is Skirth's champion and he was possessing someone else, would we feel that if we touched the person he was possessing?
Kiddo, I don't know. That's a great question. It's a theory you'll have to test.
Cool. Okay.
That millennia ago, there wasn't buzzing. Okay, it was rare, if ever, for our champions to interact. If anything, I feel like something's coming because the champions are being called sooner and sooner. Back when we were first imprisoned, a champion would die and it could be 100 years till the next one came. But lately, a champion would die and maybe a month later, a new one would be called.
Did Silvara ever say how long she was working on the research for? I know it was 5 years ago that she was turned into stone, but did she
but
ever...
before that,
Yeah.
no, I don't think she did.
Okay. I wonder if it was something to do with Silvara's research. Where is she?
She was at Joey's.
Yes, no, I'm... But McAfee doesn't know that.
That's true.
I would mention it.
Okay. Oh, if Necros can potentially possess people and she's just spent the night with someone.
I didn't get any of those vibes off of him, to be fair.
Yeah, but how do we know if someone is possessed by Necros?
Fair.
Because, yeah, when we first met him, I didn't get any... I just got kind of means well, but chaotic vibes from him. But who knows what could have happened between...
Mm-hmm.
Well, sounds like Bresrick's going to have to go kick a door in.
Corbus will mention, though, he'll say, I might not be able to help you with exactly who the champions are, but if Skirth's possession power is anything like his own, he can't hide the original color of his eyes, or the something from his eyes. So I bet his champions wouldn't be able to change the color of their eyes or something like that. If there's any imperfections.
Necros had green eyes.
How
That's
the
right.
fuck do you remember that?
I think she rolled a history check on it a couple sessions ago.
Okay, I was gonna say
Yeah,
because
in the
it's
last
been
session, I was like,
eons ago.
yeah, no, it was in the last session. I rolled a history check to remember the color of his
Okay.
eyes, but I couldn't
I think
remember
you were
if there
looking for a
was.
sliver.
Yeah, I was trying to see if there was a god sliver.
Well, green eyes. Of course, if Necros is the puppet.
Corbus is also gonna just be like, "Hey, one of your friends is Gwenzoline's kid, right?
That would be me.
Hey, next time you see the he's about to say something and is like tries to recorrect it so it sounds nicer.
Quit.
The wolf lady, could you maybe ask her to give you something to maybe pass on to McCarafe, and she can maybe bring it here and, put time back?
I shall look into it.
If you do, I will greatly make it worth your while.
Sounds like you two have beef. I mean,
Mm.
no. Sure, I'm going to go with it. Beef.
Yeah. When you say that, he snorts out his minotaur nostrils, but not angrily, just kind of like a.
Casual fantasy racism.
Yeah, there you go. But yeah, he won't respond with words to that though.
Yeah. I'll have to ask you about that later, I'm sure.
Varug is just gonna pipe up here and be like, "My arm's starting to get tired. Do I have to keep holding it on this bird?" And he's gonna let go, and all of a sudden, like, you're gonna hear like a little interference, and it's just like Corvus is like, "Hey, your connection kind of slipped there."
Yeah, Varug, let go.
And Varug puts his hand back, but it doesn't fix. Like when he pulled, he broke his connection.
Interesting. I have many things to note down. McCarafe's in her head going over everything. Just, yeah, going, all right, learned this, and this. I need to take notes of this and this. Yeah, that's just her head at the moment.
It took 6 of you to get this. And 3 of you rolled over 20.
We're just that good.
All right, anything else?
Yeah, I think if no one else has anything to say, I think McCarafe will just kind of give a look to everyone and just be like, is that...
Yeah, it sounds like I have to go kick a door in.
I'll let
Didn't you do
McCarafe know
enough
about
that
the
last
time
night?
frame.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
What did
Yeah,
Cree say?
I said, didn't you do enough of that last night?
You don't know about that yet.
Yeah, no, you have no idea about
You don't
that.
know anything about that.
yeah, as
Also, I didn't
Gwynry
kick any doors in.
You
as
snuck in through
as
windows.
I broke a floor.
as
And
as
stairs.
Gwynry tells McCarafe about the time dilation, Corbus is gonna say, "Yeah, it's all in the hands of the fates now. I wish you the best luck, kiddo."
Look after him.
I will. You won't get roughed up too much. I'll make sure the boys don't do that. Actually, it's the girls you got to watch out for, but it's not a thing.
Yeah,
Right,
I think McCarafe will linger and let everyone else take their hands
Yeah.
off first because she's
Yeah.
just hesitant to
Yeah, Janaea will pull back first, and then Corvin will like put his arm around her.
So he just watched all of that.
Oh, of course. He can't hear it, but he's there.
Yeah.
Sees you. He can hear you guys talk. He's inferencing. All right, so everyone pulls back. McCarthy, the last one.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say privately, or?
I think McCarthy kind of just sits on the floor and kind of gives the bird some scratches under the chin. And
Yeah, Brisrick's forge will unattach itself from the bird and float back to Brisrick.
yeah. It's just as I'm giving chin scratches, I say I should probably find.
God,
a
you
name
had
for you,
so
huh?
much help on that.
Yeah. So yeah, just get chin scratches and just saying.
Yeah.
Should probably figure out a name for you. What do you think about Ember?
It chirps very like appreciatively and happily. Hops like
That's
on one
settled
foot and
then.
then to the other foot. Does a little dance.
Then I'll kind of turn to everyone and gesture towards Ember with my hand and everyone, meet Ember.
As you do that, the forge is gonna like hit Brisrick in the side and be like, "Hmm."
Yeah, the next thing I was going to say is, can your orb scan my bird? And that is not a euphemism.
Holds up middle finger.
McCarthy, are you coming on to me?
Oh, yeah, no one else would know.
Brisrick, you're
that-
getting a clear sense the forge wants a name.
I know, but the Forge's name is the Forge. That's what its name has been.
It's George the Forge.
George Forgeman.
Yeah.
George Forgeman. Oh, that would be perfect if you go with that.
That's his name. His name is George Forgeman.
Hell yeah.
That's
Oh, I
canon now.
couldn't have asked for a better name.
That's
Ember
canon
and
now.
George Forgeman. Holy shit. Oh,
Beautiful.
okay, great.
All right.
Familiar naming day.
Yeah.
Let's get sorted into our houses now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll kind of ask Brisrick if he can scan Ember.
I'll tap George Forgeman
Yeah.
and point to the bird.
Yep. So yeah, he just intuitively knows what you want and kind of goes down, and you guys see like the cutest little like curtsy on both end, like Ember kind of like wings come out, and then the forge kind of like hovers up and then glows and then starts to scan Ember. What is the easiest way to? Well, it's pretty much what Zom already knows, but it's gonna say Melody Born Elemental, created by Corbus. There are a lot of hidden things I cannot discern. Can change form? And looks at McCarthy.
Yes. Seems to be depending on the instrument.
No further data.
Can they die?
Unknown.
It's so sad sounding.
George kind of lights up and then mentions, if the traits are anything much like an actual phoenix, one would posit that it would have one life minimum.
That's a little bit more comforting.
assuming it takes the form of an egg, as long as one would protect it, one would maybe assume that would work.
Let's try not to find out the hard way. And I'll just give Ember more chin scratches.
This has been a data analysis from George Forgeman. It flies back.
I'm gonna just grab it and stick it in my pocket.
Does George like their name?
Clearly. Use as many opportunities to say it as often.
Great.
Is this going to be
I've
like
cursed
the
myself.
identify spell in Fantasy High?
Maybe.
What I was thinking.
Maybe. This has been another use of the identify spell. Yeah.
All right.
Well, Resrick's gonna stand up and look at Kree and go, show me where Sylvar is at.
Follow me.
Macarif will kind of stop you and be like, just don't be too hard on her if everything is okay.
I think
Are you
she's the
stopping
one
me,
you
or are you
shouldn't be
stopping-
worried. Sorry,
Yeah,
go
yeah.
ahead. Go ahead, Kree. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was just gonna say, it's like, who are you stopping when you're stopping someone? Are you stopping me, or are you stopping
Whoever's
Resrick?
closer, and just kind of hand reach out and just kind of, yeah.
Don't you worry.
I mean,
If
I guess
anyone
technically I would be
blame that, it'd be
closest.
more me than anything.
I feel like she's not the one that I'm gonna be hard on.
Good old Joey Swift Arrow.
He might not be so
Okay.
swift after I'm done with him, but we'll see.
Varug's gonna be like, I am very sorry to intrude here, but I have to go board up my house since it got broken into last night. And I have to gather some things, and then I'll be back at noon, if that's fine. And he just kind of gestures to everyone.
Did Resrick mention that Zaolu could find something for tracking? I think he did.
Yeah.
Because we met up with Frug after, yeah. So.
Well, and I was going to I was about to say to Varug to bring me something small of skills. Jesus Christ.
Skilla.
Skilla. not coming through on my stream? Okay, there it is. It fixed itself now. Whatever.
Okay.
I don't know how long on the stream it wasn't coming through, so that's cool.
Fun.
Not fun. I hate when that happens.
I think it was well, it was working fine early. I think it's when my computer tried to put itself to sleep.
Oh, maybe that's what mine tried to do.
Yeah, I think that disrupted it.
Well, hopefully not too bad. I'll try not to be so Swiss cheese brained after the session.
It's fine. It wasn't that long ago, so I think.
Okay.
I think it mostly just missed me laughing my ass off.
Norman Darcy. Okay. 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 Who wants to take point next?
I think it's time for another classic Korean Brunswick adventure.
Okay. Get animal people.
All right. So Kree has to lead the way here.
Mm-hmm.
It is raining outside. I don't know if y'all have any preparations for rain, but go for it if you do.
I'm a lizard.
Just saying. Just throwing it out there. So yeah,
we have like a cloak.
If
make sure my feathers don't get wet.
Sure. If I recall, it was across the river in the wood, like the wood industry district, kind of where.
Yeah, you said it was closer to the lumber.
Yes.
Above a shop.
Yep, that's right. He's got one of those apartments above a shop kind of thing. Yeah, so yeah, it's raining and you guys make it to the area. What do you want to do?
I will go up to his door and knock.
You're going to get no response.
Brunswick's going to kind of gently put his hand on Kree's shoulder and say, "Here, let me try." And then slowly just push her a little bit back.
Yeah, I'll step back. You don't need to push me back.
I'm gonna kick the door.
All right. Just roll a flat strength. I know you're gonna. Yeah, I knew you were gonna roll above 15. Okay, yeah. So yeah, the door just fucking disintegrates. Goes in, but not enough to like hurt someone behind the door.
It's a security deposit.
Now,
yeah. So
real quick question.
Yeah.
About like how tall is this door frame?
What's an average door frame? Like 6 and a bit? Probably.
Okay, good. So I have to do exactly what I was hoping I'd have to do.
Duck down.
Yep. I'm gonna duck down and I'm gonna do that thing where, you know, like I grab the edges of the door frame and like kind of pull myself in.
Sure. You want to give me a perception check? As the first person in. 12's good enough. You can see, what did I say before? There was a lot of like
betting slip.
Yeah, like a lot of like notes on gambling and betting and like gambling strategies. A lot of loose coins around, or like you'll even notice some like IOU notes, things like that. But over in the corner, you see a very large elf in bed with a very small pixie. And when the door gets kicked in, they both kind of like shriek, eep kind of thing. And Joey seems to have reached for like a weapon, kind of just randomly pointing it at the door, not quite knowing what the heck is going on.
Brezrik's going to kind of turn to them and just smile and go, "Good morning."
So far, it's just going to kind of shriek, Brezrik, close your eyes and turn around right now. I am not wearing any clothes under here.
I'm a lizard. Yeah, I'll point at Kree and be like, neither is she.
Well, I don't want you seeing me without clothes.
Fine. Brezrik
I
does
mean,
it.
neither.
And Joey's going to be like, my door.
You're nude. You're a nudist.
I'm not nude.
Yeah, I
thought you were always
no,
naked because you're
no. Remember early on in session 1, she didn't have the drawing completed.
The completed art.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, I knew that would come back. I knew that would come back.
I've literally been running this just under the assumption that Kree was just a nudist because she's a bird.
Good lord.
And a druid. It was the druid part that made me
Sure,
yeah, that tracks.
No, that's just on a good day.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
mind.
so
I retract that statement.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, Joe
look at you like, are you blind?
Yeah. So yeah, Joey's under his breath is gonna be like, my door.
Oh, go.
And he lowers what's he even holding? What's he even own? Oh, he has a crossbow. So yeah, he had a crossbow trained, and he just drops it, and it's just like,
oh, that would have been cute.
Yeah. So yeah, he puts it down, and when you turn around, he also kind of like reaches to grab something, and in a couple minutes, like in like 2 minutes.
I remember where they threw their clothes to.
Yeah, so like they're gonna get dressed, and then Sylvar's gonna be like, fine, turn around.
I'm gonna turn back around.
Yeah,
turn around, and I'll have like my a hand wing like covering my eyes.
Right, yeah. I'm just gonna change this so we remember what Sylvara was wearing. There we go. So yeah, she looks almost exactly the same. Like she got everything on perfect, while Joey looks very like the shirt's kind of skewed over, pants kind of twisted the wrong way. Just to remember, he's like 6'4". He's very tall. Probably what's Brezrik's height?
I'm 6'9".
Oh Jesus, never mind. Okay.
I was gonna say he's not.
So yeah,
he doesn't have shit on me.
Yeah, he's still pretty tall. But yeah, so she's like, okay, I'm here. What do you need?
There have been some developments.
That's nice.
Brezrik's going to kind of cock his head a little bit and stare at her a little bit more meaningfully and say, involving a certain friend of ours.
Yeah, she kind of gets the hint a little bit, and she's like, did something happen?
We will tell you later. Brezrik's going to be kind of mean-mugging Joey.
Yeah, so Joey's gonna be like, you know what? I actually have stuff to do today. I guess our lunch date is canceled. And Sylvara's just like,
I would say it probably is.
He's like, cool. Well, you know what? Tonight, if you're free, Jolly Jackalope. And she's like, maybe. And yeah, she looks at him kind of sweetly. He's like, I might have important shit to do. He's like, yeah, well, I'll be at the Jolly Jackalope tonight if you change your mind.
Brezrik will kind of, gesture politely to the door frame, since there is no door.
What's up, Cree?
Should one of us check his eyes?
I was going to have her be out of the room for that.
I mean,
Cree,
you
why don't
can
you give me-
just... Yeah,
Right.
look.
Yeah, just give me like a. I'm gonna give you a roll. Just give me an investigation.
Okay.
Perfect. I don't have it noted here what color his eyes are, but they're gonna be blue. No slivers, no imperfections.
Heard.
I should probably write that down in case it comes back.
So, just to
Oh,
double check.
I'm way ahead of you.
Okay. Just in case you accidentally later on are like, his eyes were green.
Yeah, right.
Just to double check though, I noticed I saw the gambling slips and shit like that, right?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
and most of them are marked for the pit. Some will be just like bets between two people, you know what I mean, and like IOU tabs and things like that. Like he has ones to collect on, and he has ones that he owes on.
Brezzer's going to kind of like look at Cree and be like, why don't you take Silvara outside for a minute and start heading back to Genevieve's?
Your way back?
What'd you say? Sorry, the cat knocked something over and
You know your way back?
I'll find my way back. Don't you worry.
All right. Don't hurt him.
I promise
I
that
appreciate that.
he will be able to walk away from our conversation.
I figured that's probably the best I'm gonna get out of that.
All right.
Well, it was a pleasure seeing you again, Joey. Sorry that this is how we meet again, but I hope your day goes well, and hopefully we'll be able to see you later.
Wow.
Cree has now put the fear of this giant man into this guy's heart. More than me kicking the door in could have.
Yeah.
My fault. I know what you've done.
Yeah, Silvara's gonna kind of flutter by and kind of give Bruzzer kind of like a scrunchy look, and then
Bruzzer
go. Yeah.
Give his biggest, politest smile.
And she pouts and kind of Cree, which way are you facing as Silvara comes towards you?
I was facing her and Joey.
Okay. Yeah,
and
she'll kind of
I've dropped my my wing or my hand over my face just because I know that they're now clothed.
Yeah. So she's gonna try to like flutter to kind of like your shoulder, kind of back area, to like hitch a ride.
Absolutely.
Real quick. Oh, never mind. There's a range. Never mind. I was gonna use Mage Hand to be like an umbrella. But it's only got a range of 30 feet, so that wouldn't work.
She does have a really big hat, so.
And I put my my hood up, and it's rather roomy, so.
Yeah, she folds her wings in a way so that it kind of protects her hair a little bit, but otherwise, yeah, she's good to go.
Okay.
Yeah,
we'll
so
head on back.
Yep.
Oh, how much is a door typically?
We'll figure that out later.
Okay.
I'll get an answer for you when it matters.
I said I would replace it.
it won't be like a crazy amount. Yeah, so so let's just quickly do Silvara Cree.
So I just in my brain was like, what is the total like destruction cost, like property destruction cost between McCarthy and Resrick?
So far this episode.
Oh,
No,
just
period.
in the campaign, because I set the pantry on fire and then have now bust a hole through the wall and then
Yep.
How much?
Oh,
how much
don't forget about
damage have I done?
Don't forget about Gwynry destroying the bottom of a well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, to be fair, that one was necessary.
Yep.
Everything
And then
I've done has
getting
been
pantry
necessary.
was
That whole area was all like weird warp magicked when you guys got there anyway, so.
yeah. Yes, anyway, continue.
Right. So we're gonna quickly do Kree Silvara, Brosrick, Joey, and then back to Gwynry McCarthy. So so as you guys start heading back, Silvara is gonna kind of really kind of relax with Kree, as in the past she's kind of come to Kree for some things and talk to Kree about her feelings. So she's gonna relax a little bit and say, I hope this isn't too much information, but I had a great night last night.
Something to hear.
Thanks for not telling anybody until I guess you had to.
Yeah. Eh. I'm just glad that you were able to enjoy your night. Now we will have to be careful, because as Bresrick said, we have learned a little bit more in regards to our friend, as he put it.
Hmm.
But kind of just the whole we're not entirely sure who we can trust or how to know who we can trust.
Yeah, if you want for like the remainder of the flight / walk or whatever you want to do, you can kind of just info dump.
Yep.
Silvara in.
Yeah, no, I can definitely do that.
In public.
Well, that's why I was about to ask.
Yeah.
Like, so, how would you like to travel today?
Flight.
Flight it is. Hold on.
Yeah, she does.
I'll take off, and I won't go as fast just to kind of give us time to talk. But I'll still go at a decent pace.
Yeah. Oh my god, why? I'm getting a work text. I shouldn't be getting work texts. Not now.
Hey, someone called in. We're gonna need you to come in tonight.
Yeah, no, I'm not coming in. Screw that shit. All right. I answered one of his questions, but he needs to elaborate on the other. All right. Yeah, so rude. Okay. Was there anything else you wanted to talk to Silvara about? Not about the info you learned?
I mean, I would just be like, I would probably ask about the night.
Yeah.
Just like not detail, because that's
yeah. She'll tell you the very few things she learned about Joey that's not for instance, oh shit, never mind, it's fine. I did write down what color his eyes were, but blue it is.
It is now blue.
Yep, sure is. Okay.
The holy retcon.
Yeah, I know. I'm retconning my own notes. It's fine. I didn't think I had written that down. I can't believe I went into that detail. All right. Yeah, so she'll tell you that Joey is actually originally from the Feywild. that he was born there, and he actually paid quite a bit of money to get safe passage, or as close as you can to safe passage, from the Feywild to the material
There's no
plane.
such thing as safe passage between.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like you're definitely paying someone who thinks they can get you safely through.
Mm-hmm. A coyote.
Yeah, and
Guy who's just happens to have a luck token and doesn't realize that's the only reason he's not dead.
yeah, she also was telling you that he's got like these really cool like hand crossbows that can magically shoot like fire bolts. And apparently he had showed her like later in the night just like kind of shooting from the window into the, because they're like magical fire bolts, as she's trying to explain.
So she has my full attention.
Yeah. But other than that, she was like, yeah, and he asked me for a lunch date if I wasn't doing anything, and not that I obviously what we do is more important, but I was trying to
You were
do
looking
everything.
forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, if I can do a little bit of everything, why not, right?
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay. We'll cut over to
Really glad
sorry,
you had a good night. Oh, I was just gonna say,
Yeah.
I'm really glad you had a good night.
Yeah. Well, I wish your guys' night went as well. Poor Alaric.
Yeah.
Well, so you explained all of that?
Yeah. No,
That's why I just kind of was like info dump. Yeah.
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 But we did get some more information from Zalthea, so
Yeah. So
all bad.
So far it's gonna be like, so how buff do you think he's gonna be when he comes back?
You know, I hadn't actually thought about that. That's a good question.
Maybe he'll be as good at swords as Brusrick or something.
Now that would be a sight to see.
Wouldn't that be like crazy? I can't picture him being nothing but like sexy bartender man.
How about sexy bartender man with sword?
Yeah. You're not here.
I know. And then...
No, but yeah. So, okay, let's cut back to Brusrick quick.
Smash cut to Brusrick choke slam Joey.
No,
no, not really, not yet. What was his last name? His name was Joey Swift, right?
Swift Arrow.
Swift Arrow.
Swift Arrow. God, I hate him.
You're not sure if he made that up or if that's actually his last name.
I mean, he did say to McCarafay that he chose his own last name.
But does Brusrick know that?
Yeah, hang on.
I don't think so.
I want to do a check. What check would that be?
For what, to remember if
No, to like see if I can get a vibe if that's a made up name or not.
Insight.
Damn it. Well.
You've never heard of the name, but you wouldn't put past kind of gambly guy to have come up with his own name.
Is on the lamb.
All right. Well, Brusrick reaches down and quietly picks up some of the specifically looking for debts.
Yeah. He's while you're doing that, he's kind of like picking up pieces of the door.
But as Brusrick stands back up, he's reading through them and he says, "So you like to gamble, Mr. Swift Arrow?"
He gives you like a side eye and trying. Actually, hold on. No, yeah, yeah. He gives you it's like, you like to gamble.
Brusrick's going to give him just like a long, hard stare.
Well, I mean, I think you can tell I do.
Poor guy.
actually, hold on a sec. And he opens up a drawer in his like really small desk, and he fumbles through a few pieces of paper. He's like, "What's your name again?"
Brusrick.
I don't think that matches. What was the name you used in the pit? Do you remember?
I don't fucking remember.
You used a different name though,
I
right?
know I did use a different name.
Yeah, he looks at this little chit on the piece of paper. He's like, he smacks the paper with his hand. He's like, I guess it couldn't have been you. You look so familiar. But anyway, there was this crazy fight one night, like a night or two ago. I can't remember exactly. And I won a ton of money putting it down
Would he have
on.
recognized Cree?
Yeah, right.
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, he doesn't quite exactly like he's not
Yeah,
putting
yeah.
two and two fully together. But like having Brozik stand there for a while and like just being the two of them, he's like, wait a second. But and then asking for the name and it not matching, he's kind of put off the scent a little bit. But he's like, yeah, I made a ton of money that night. Nobody seemed to bet on these two fighters that we had in there, and it became a big brawl with 4 fighters. It was crazy. I made so much money that night.
Do you often make money at the pit?
No, but when I win, I usually can cover like all my debts. Sometimes that like honestly, a few nights ago, I got money to spare.
Do you ever have anybody try to collect debts in other ways besides money?
Oh, you mean people trying to come for me kind of because I owe them?
I more meant in the way of favors.
Oh. Wait, what kind of favors?
I just smashed your door in.
Yeah, I don't get a lot of those. You're the first one to break the door. I've had my window broken with like a rock and a note attached to it.
Okay, I was just envisioning someone trying to break the door and like you just hear a crunch of their hand against the door or something. Because it was actually like a solid door.
Yeah.
Have you
I've
ever,
had notes. I've had notes where it's like, if you don't pay up in 2 days, you're dead. You know, things like that.
have you ever had to owe a man named Necros?
No, but I've heard he throws the most insane pit nights. He's actually come to town maybe like 3 times in the past few months, maybe. I heard he was supposed to have multiple nights this week, but he canceled after the last one, I think. I was really looking forward to his next one.
You heard why he canceled his pit nights?
No. Kind of bummed about it though. Although if I hear he's got another night set up, I can let you guys in.
You do that. In the meantime, I know that Silvara is fond of you.
He gets quiet and kind of sheepish and is like a yes sir kind of thing. Vibe. That's the vibe.
Yeah.
Just the vibe of
Sorry, Dad.
no, yeah.
Yeah.
And I will allow you to continue seeing her.
Yeah,
However,
he makes eye contact as you say that, like this is important to him.
however, if I so much as get a hint of you having any unsavory or shady dealings, next time I'm not breaking the door.
He goes, you don't have to say anything else. I totally understand.
Please don't hurt me.
Yeah, basically.
Resrick will just kind of stare him down for a moment, drive the point home.
Yeah. He the stare almost like pushes him into a seat, and he just kind of just sits down in his single chair of his house. Or a single chair at the desk, I'll say. I think he has another chair. But
Resrick stands,
yeah,
stands back up straight again, kind of dusts himself off a little bit and then says, if I deem it safe, Silvara will meet you at the Jackalope tonight.
his eyes sparkle. Deal.
But if you harm that girl in any way, they won't find all of you. And then Resrick leaves.
Yeah, he goes, understood. And he goes back to collecting his door.
Oh, I was gonna just like wedge the door pieces in the frame, just like.
I mean, you can for the little bits that are there.
Yeah, I'll just pick up whatever, like the largest two pieces, and just wedge them.
Lean them. Yeah.
Fucking Mike Wazowski over here.
Okay. Let's cut to Gwynry and McCarafe.
Yeah, I think once McCarafe's kind of tidied everything up, she'll have moved out to like the main area and is just kind of going over notes and
Janaea's
morose.
Yeah, Janaea's gonna head out. Of course, she's gonna like give McCarafe like a hand squeeze on the shoulder and the sad smile, like things will be okay kind of look. And she heads out into the rain.
Cool. Okay. that was for the disguised self.
There's not a lot of people. Actually, I would say there's nobody has kind of like ventured out to Genevieve's.
Yeah.
So it's just you guys, just the two of you right now. Well, three of you. Genevieve's there, but she's like prepping.
Yeah, I'm kind of just taking note of everything that's just happened and making some flyers and that kind of stuff while waiting for everyone else to get back. And
yeah, Genevieve's gonna actually come to you and be like, "You're gonna need a new room, darling. Here." She gives you a new room key.
Thank you.
Sorry
I'll
about
help
being
McCarafe with her flyers.
Yeah. She's gonna say, sorry I flew off the handle there a little bit. I haven't seen one of my rooms in such a state since Draco's hosted one of his big events.
That does not surprise me.
Yeah, I had all the rowdy young folk pay and stay. She doesn't sound pleased about that, but...
Has he been hosting many things recently?
Surprisingly, no. Not very recently. Although I hear once he's done his big project, he's going to have some sort of event to celebrate, which who knows when that will be ready.
I hope to pay him a visit sometime soon.
Oh, well, if you do. I mean, I don't know him personally, but he does good things, so I hear.
Too much money, but...
Don't they all when they're nobles?
She just gives Genevieve that knowing nod of like, you have no idea.
Yeah. All right, so you guys are just gonna chill?
Yeah. Yep, just writing out flyers.
as you are chilling,
This man.
have you seen this man? No. All right. I'm going to paste. I apologize for this doesn't come. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I'm going to post this in the Shadows of Redemption thing. I apologize for using AI again, but in comes Zeranova.
I mean, you have
2 artists and access to a third.
I know, but I can't. I don't want to give away things. I will definitely do post things for sure. The picture I sent was more so for what she was wearing, not what
Okay.
she looks like. Because I personally can't draw clothes at all.
I can.
I know you can, but I didn't want to give it away. Yeah, so she comes in, and her dress is kind of soaked. So you could probably see through it more than she maybe had intended. But it doesn't seem to bother her at all. She just walks in and says, "I have arrived." Oh, it's just you. Where's everyone?
That's a long story. I'm glad you're okay.
Well, I haven't left for quite a while, and it felt good walking over here, and then it started raining, and I wasn't sure if I should go back, but I promised, and I don't like to break a promise. And then she kind of starts to read the room a little bit, and she goes, "What's wrong, sweet pea?"
I think McCarthy kind of just has no idea
Yeah.
how to even begin.
Her gaze will, like her very intense gaze, is going to slowly move over to Gwynry. And she's going to say, "You're the sweet girl Garen's been seeing?"
McCarthy will be like, subject change. Thank you. And just goes, oh, yes, how was your night with him last night? You guys hit it off before the rest of us.
Oh my gosh, I keep coughing. Sorry.
Zaranova's eyes kind of light up and her eyebrows raise, and she goes, "Yes, do tell."
Care if I just throw in Gwynry to buzz for distraction.
Yep.
Gwynry's slowly getting redder and redder in the face.
Don't worry, it's just us girls here.
We had a nice night.
Seppi in the background.
No, he's
gone
somewhere.
He's gone. Didn't he run off to try and find?
he's gone.
Oh,
Yeah.
I didn't know if Genevieve had tried to call him back.
Why would we?
He would have been too far at that point, probably.
Genevieve's going to quickly walk by and say, "Drinks bar are open. I'm going to be back in 10 minutes.
Take your time.
Everything okay?
I have to pay a very small man a visit."
Right, okay.
And she just kind of winks. She has an umbrella, unlike anyone else who's left today, and she just goes.
As we're talking, okay, so with prestidigitation, you can clean or soil an object.
Mm-hmm.
Would you count drying someone?
You could also heat an object, right?
Chill, warm,
So, like,
flavor.
if you Yeah, so you could technically do a combo of warming and cleaning if you want.
Yeah, I
Right,
think just as they're
Brian
talking.
Brown is cleaning.
I'll allow it for this.
Yeah. So I'll just kind of be drying her dress.
Yeah,
Just-
she kind of notices. She's like, oh, it kind of like shakes her torso for a second, goes, huh.
So yeah, McArafe's totally like looking at Gwynry and just kind of doing little kind of flourishes with her hand as she's kind of casting prestidigitation, and is just like kind of absent-mindedly doing it.
Okay. You'll hear it very, very like under the breath, like tingly. This is what Serenova will say. But then she's gonna kind of like lean forward, her chin in her hands a bit, and says, "So, is shopping still on the menu?"
About
I'm getting a
that.
sense something's happened.
You have no idea. And I don't know if you're going to believe me when I tell you.
All right, we can cue at this point Silvara and Kree.
So is
So-
that the cue of us coming in?
Yep.
Okay. All right. And then I says to him, I says, no.
You don't say.
So we just walk in.
Kree, that's the fucking craziest thing I've ever heard.
We walk into or I knock on the door frame for entering the room.
We're just in the main room. Like,
Yeah.
by the
Okay.
kitchen.
Yeah, nobody
I
else
didn't
is
know if you
here.
I didn't know if you had moved to your new room yet, or
Nah, she just got the key.
all right. But yeah, we walk in and grab a seat near y'all. I'll let Silvara down and then see if anyone wants anything to drink.
Yeah, so for my own recollections, has Silvara met Zaranova?
I don't think so.
No. Oh, yeah. So
because she didn't come to the baths. Yeah.
So here, I love doing this, but Silvara's going to fly over and introduce herself to Zaranova, and you're going to see Zaranova tilt her head with much interest and be like, "And you, my darling girl, you're special, aren't you? I don't see many of you around here." And Silvara kind of gets the drift, and she's like, "Yeah, well, I'm the kind of biggest pixie around, you know?" And she kind of like pretends like anime puffs out her chest, eyes closed, kind of thumb pointing at herself. And Serenova just chuckles.
And it seems a certain elf is rather fond of you.
She blushes and says, "I really like him."
With Brethric.
Hopefully playing nice.
I think McArafe kind of just sighs and rolls her eyes.
Yeah,
I'll be
our reaction too.
Yeah, she's like, "I'll be very cross if he's hurt him."
Let's hope he hasn't given him reason.
You don't want to disappoint your daughter, do you?
It's a tough love situation.
Right, so. This is my Owen is being noisy. Yep. Yeah, I think McArafe kind of just flicks through her notebook and kind of the page that has like just general black bullet points of everything that's happened, and kind of just been like, Yeah, everything's a little nuts right now, and we're the champions of a lost pantheon of gods. And
Browser
kind of
clocks
just,
in.
Oh no, I wasn't
Yeah.
heading back to Genevieve's.
Oh, you're not holding back? Okay, never mind. Sorry. Continue.
Nope.
Continue.
yeah, and I kind of just turn my notebook and push it towards her and let her kind of read over it as I'm kind of yeah, and so it turns out, well, we think Necros is the champion of like this god of like darkness and plague and madness, and that I don't know if Lunae is the other champion because all of the gods have two champions, but Lunae is working for him, and
Yeah.
then and then I'll turn to Creeds. Were you able to talk to Zalthea last night?
I did get a chance to, yes.
Zaranova's gonna be like, what?
Long story short, my god is the god of life and death.
The underworld?
No, that's another one, but they are close,
Hmm.
if you can call it that.
Yeah, she when Zalthea and Necros are mentioned, she definitely starts to pay attention and like realizes how serious this is.
Yeah, anyway, they kidnapped a child and pulled a nightmare creature from her head, and we had to go fight that yesterday.
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah, I
the
showed her.
clown beast
Yeah.
I've heard so infamously about?
Yeah, first time I've ever killed
Fortunately.
anything, so that was fun.
It was you, darling. Interesting. Well done.
Yeah, I was having a rough day and maybe took it out on the clown, which never a bad thing to take it out on a clown.
She reaches out to see if she could like touch your hand if you're okay with that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and she's
Notes down in a personal notebook. Do not dress as a clown around McCarafe.
yeah. So, okay, yeah. Who wants to take next?
Yeah, I think McCarriffy are going to be like, so yeah, they're planning to destroy the town, and we're trying to, get some sort of defense together. They're training up some townspeople, and I think, like, I've got some
I'm
flyers
holding
for
up
that.
the flyers.
Yeah, and then I've also been working on flyers for like,
Yeah.
It's like basically a community watch thing, like, being vague about it. It's kind of, there's been more attacks recently, and so like trying to get a volunteer force to kind of just make sure everyone's safe.
Zom,
Kind of show those. Yep.
did not Zalthea, did Zaranova in the past mention that she tried to charm Zalthea?
Yes. Yep. And that
Okay.
she was immune.
Okay. She's also gonna mention, I think I've met Necros in my hourglass.
I seem to remember you saying that he did show up once.
I think he's also immune to my charms as well.
I wonder if that's one of Skirth's things.
Yeah, it took the words right out of my mouth.
And she's just kind of like really deep in thought, kind of trying to. Actually, I'll even roll a history for her. Okay.
I was going to say I'll give her a bardic, but
I mean, you could, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll kind of just be like, yeah, I remember you saying something about last time he came here it was, and then you like trailed off, and I'll do that to kind of give her a bardic, see if I can kind of help. So it's a D8.
Okay. We tried. She's just gonna mention it's like sometimes I I employ some people who are looking for extra cash, and trust me, I pay well. But the girls who went to his room, when they left, they went home and I never saw them again. They came out okay, or seemingly okay, and they never came back to work. I just prayed that they found legitimate means of employment. But still, I do wonder what occurred.
That is concerning. It also reminds me. So when we saw Garen yesterday, he told us that Sean Blackthorn was at the Barts yesterday with a girl.
Oh, yes, I was told of his dalliances.
Mm. Yeah, so Bretherick may have killed Heron last night, and Shawl is now in the cells
Just
at
air
the.
out my dirty laundry.
Yeah, so say she's about to take a, she just sips a drink as you say that, and she completely, like, when you say Aaron is dead and that Brother killed him, she spits out like, what?
Yeah, I just prestidigitation and be like, yeah, and Shawl is at the Radiant Hall. We were gonna go try to question him today.
You kidnapped the son of the noble family?
I like how she's glossing
Bretherick
over the
did.
fact that I murdered the head of the noble family and like the
No,
kidnapping.
this is in addition. Like, she spat out at the death, and then she's like, what? And you kidnapped their son?
Yeah, so
I
we
was a
got
busy
back
little
here.
bee.
She's gonna
And-
stop. She's gonna stop you and go. She takes a breath and goes, you're about to tell me why, aren't you?
I mean, to be fair, it wasn't us.
I mean, yeah, we
Part of the
didn't know
ship,
Bretherick
part
who
of
was
the
going
crew.
to do it.
Part of ship, part of the crew.
I was here. We were at the Jackalope last night, and I was here talking to Alarat, and Bretherick walks in covered in blood.
Y'all were having
And he
fun. I had fun.
and he said he felt that things needed a little restructuring around here, and apparently that's what he thought was necessary.
Oh.
But yeah, also we learned, like when Bretherick found Shawl, there were also 2 women in his room, and they told him that he needed to find their contracts. So I don't know if you heard the rumor about Shawl essentially having sex slaves, but it does seem like that's the case. So I was gonna go.
No, I surely did not. I would not allow him into my establishment if I had known.
Yeah, so the girl he was with yesterday, we're all a bit concerned about her now.
Else.
But yeah.
She starts kind of like putting 2 and 2 together in her head, and she says, oh no. Did anyone check Brusrick when he came back?
What do you mean?
Well, the noble family must have some sort of protection or surveillance or security besides guards, don't you think?
I mean, yeah, we did.
This is a little concerning. I had heard rumors that people who would try to steal from the Blackthorns were always found, no matter where they went. I would assume doing something much worse would bring the same fate. Where's Brozark now?
Oh, I'll kind of just look to Cree and Silvara.
Yeah, Silvara's like, well, he was right behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Which will be a perfect time to cut to Brozark.
Which makes what I was planning on having happen that much more funny. So Brozark is strolling through the rain and holding his flail, but he's holding like the ball part in his hand, and like
Yep.
doing that thing where you like twirl whatever you have on the end of like a rope or a
Yeah.
chain or whatever, doing like that while he's walking through the streets. And he's heading towards the Radiant Hall.
So, like, have you left the town limits? Because the Radiant Hall's just outside in the
Yeah, I
forest.
would guess probably not unless we were close to them, because he's not like in a huge hurry.
Okay, so can you give me with advantage, because specifically because you said you're not in a big hurry, can you with advantage give me a perception check?
Perception. Wow,
Didn't matter.
that was
A good roll, but didn't matter for the advantage. As you're heading to, well, I guess let me put this to where this roll will work both ways. Were you going like the regular way that you would go, or did you kind of like maybe leave an exit and kind of walk around?
like outside, walk around the outside.
Yeah.
Avoiding the gate that had the
the gate. Yeah.
guards. Yeah.
I don't know if he even thought about those guys.
Well, perfect.
Perfect for you or perfect for us.
I can murder them. It'll be fine. Yeah, no, he would have probably just gone the way, like the most direct,
the fastest way. Yeah.
that he knows.
Yeah. So with that 15 perception, you notice that the gate has the same 5 guards that you've eluded twice now. Except for this time, there is a 6th person with them. This 6th person is what the hell did I just press?
D8 apparently.
Okay, I think I'm okay. I didn't mess anything up. No, okay. Okay, perfect. Hold on. I just need a description of this 6th person if my thing loads. Where are you? Here we go. This person is a tall. Actually, I wouldn't say tall. I would say he's probably like. And I apologize to anyone. He's 5 feet about, but human. But extremely athletic. He has. Well, no, you don't know that much. He's wearing dark robes, and they have so they're like dark gray robes, but inlaid are like symbols, but they're the same color. So like you would only really know what they say if you were like right beside him, but you can tell like there's like an imprint in them. He looks kind of upset, almost as if he's yelling at them. But yeah, so there's 6 of them at this gate.
Do I get the vibe that guy is probably a magic user from his outfit?
Is it who I think it is?
I don't think you know who this is. You can message me and I can let you know, but I don't think you do.
Oh no. 'cause
You
he's-
would say this person probably doesn't look like a primarily magic user due to his very athletic build, but the robes kind of indicate that this person might know some sort of magic, especially with like inscriptions on it.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Okay. Bresrick's going to be whistling as he's walking, but he will reach into his pocket and grab George Forgeman.
Mhm.
And
Now,
kinda-
now George will not light up because he's not going to try to give you away here.
kind of pull him out, but like make it like not obvious, and
Like a camera.
Yeah. Like kind of just, lift him up to up to his mouth and, whisper to him, prepare for combat protocol.
Yeah, and you hear like some whirring, like,
And then just kind of put that hand behind my back and let go, release him.
yeah, and he'll like hover like right behind you.
Yeah. But other than that, Bresrick's going to just kind of keep his demeanor the same, whistling and twirling his flail.
Yeah. So you're walking like straight towards them?
Yep. Not even
because
like gonna act like anything's wrong, just gonna keep walking.
Yeah, so the closer you get, the main guy's gonna stop like cussing at these other guys. And you're gonna notice that he tucks in a necklace. If you want, now that you're closer, give me another perception with advantage. Okay, good that you had advantage. With that 18, you see that the necklace had like 4 kind of like stone runes on it, with like different symbols on them. But he clearly like tucks them away, but you can see him kind of tap one, like use his thumb to like tap one of them to highlight as he covers it up and puts it against like under his his shirt and everything, so it's like touching his skin.
Do I get any kind of sense of what the runes meant?
Give me Arcana with advantage. Okay, so with that 11, you just get the sense that he has activated something magical, like a magic item.
Okay.
If anything, his visage kind of seems to kind of like, he looks like he's a little peppier, like he can move a little faster,
Son of a
maybe.
bitch, that's what I thought it was. All right.
But yeah, as you get closer, he stops cussing these people out, and almost like if you're walking in a linear path to the open side of the gate, he walks directly in your path, as the other 5 are kind of just, they were nonchalantly kind of like laying up against the gate on different ways, but when he was cussing them out, they were all kind of like paying attention to him. But now their eyes draw on you as he steps directly in your path, and he goes, "Halt, citizen."
Bresrick is going to stop, but he's going to continue whistling.
Do you have business beyond this gate?
Bresrick takes a deep breath and kind of leans back a little bit, like looking up at the sky and says, I simply wanted to go enjoy this lovely weather out in the forest.
Holding a weapon in your hands?
There's many beasts out there.
Yeah, he's going to snap his fingers, and the boys are all going to stand up. And he goes, "Something doesn't smell right about you." And then one of the lackeys is going to be like, "Maybe he's the one we're looking for." Shut up.
Brezric's going to look this guy directly in the eyes.
The main guy?
Yeah. And do I get the sense that he's a killer?
100%.
That's what I thought.
Like 1,000,000%.
Okay.
He's vibing like he's not afraid to kill.
Okay.
The other ones though, like they'll kill if they're getting paid. They'll kill if they're being paid for it, but like they won't risk
guys,
their lives.
I
really,
know that they are not the issue.
yeah.
I'm very aware that he is the main problem, and that if I deal with him, the others will probably fold.
He had one hand out as halt before, right? That hand, that outstretched hand that's open, turns into a fist, and he retracts it just a little, and then his other hand kind of goes to where the necklace would be under his chest, and he kind of holds it there, and he goes, "Do you want to cross me?"
Brezric's going to kind of, look at him and just kind of cock his head and go, it seems like you want me to.
Maybe this is the one we're looking for, boys. And they all kind of start walking up behind him in kind of a formation.
Brezric's going to kind of hold his arms out a little bit, and like kind of look up at the rain again, and then bring the arm that has the claw shot sigil on it and direct that arm towards him and kind of go, "Are you really sure that you want to do this?"
Now, are you intimidating or are you just saying that?
Oh, I'm absolutely intimidating.
I was going to say, without an intimidate roll, he's going to do something. Oh, okay. So with that, he's going to smile and he's going to press on his necklace and he becomes invisible.
I mean, I already have a play. I had a feeling that's something that he was going to do. And fortunately, I've got a plan for that.
Mm-hmm.
How close are they to me?
We'll say they're 15 feet. Like all of them.
Well, that is perfect because that's exactly what I needed them to be.
Okay.
As soon as he goes invisible, I am going to cast Underwave.
Okay, go for it. Or do I have to roll?
It's a con save.
Yeah, it's on a failed save, creature takes 2d8 and is pushed 10 feet. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed.
Okay. So I'll roll for our main boy. So he only rolled a 12. So that's a fail, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Hold up. Ugh. I wasn't ready to roll his health yet. Okay.
Hey,
so
he started stuff. I'm just...
Yes, yeah, it's fine. Does he lose invisibility or is that a concentration check?
I'm kind of wondering
It's a concentration check.
All right, let me roll that too.
I think.
Isn't that just when you take damage while you are holding concentration?
Probably. I'll look it up. You can roll your damage and I'll quickly roll.
Well, don't they also take damage too? Because now we've got a...
Yeah.
So, wow, that is an ass roll. That was a 3
here we
or 4.
go. Invisible, anything that turn. Yeah.
I do have a quick
Invisible.
question.
The spell ends for the target. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. So he's still invisible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since
Unless
it's
he fails a concentration check.
He got his concentration check.
Yeah, okay.
He rolled 11. Sorry.
But since it's raining.
It's not lightning, it's thunder.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Nope, you're right.
I would follow you 100%. I would follow you 1,000,000% on that.
We already had that conversation with the Shabs.
That's true. Oh yeah, we did. I forgot about that.
Okay, so he takes 7.
And he
They all
gets
take 7, right?
shoved.
I mean, I'll roll their things.
I mean,
I have
to roll for all of them, basically. Wow.
Okay, well, that one got an. So hold on.
All right.
Let me just
roll
quickly
each individual one because he's got to get a D8.
Okay, we're gonna have Bob, Job, Hob, Rob, and Dobby.
Oh, and
all
let me
right,
make
so
sure I remove one spell slot so I can track.
They're literally gonna have this health. Perfect. Okay. So a save is half damage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll for Bob. Okay, so he takes 3.
Oh wait, no, sorry. Okay, hang on. I did a D8.
Is that
accident.
Oh.
So half damage would be
5.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'll quickly do all these rolls. He fails. This is Job. Takes
God,
4.
all the ones who are failing are getting hit rolls now.
Hob fails.
There we go.
Hob is dead.
Yes.
Poor Hob.
Poor Hob. Rob. Rob is still alive. And Dobby. So Dobby saves,
So
but
Dobby
takes
gets
4
yeah.
or 5. 4.
I think it goes lower of the halves.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool.
Half
Well,
down.
so yeah, everyone gets just like boom, like thrown back, right?
Yeah, 10 feet.
Hob ran into a fucking tree.
He just immediately explodes into blood.
In retaliation, does an 18 hit you?
Meets my armor class.
Meets it, beats it, baby.
Yeah.
All right, so you are about to take 8 damage.
Wait, hang on. What does my little dude do now?
Yeah, he's technically deployed. I think he gives as a bonus action somebody advantage, and then if they're in the aura, he can shoot fire damage, I think.
Yes, that's it. Okay. Yep.
We're just gonna theater of the mind this fight so it doesn't go super.
No, I know.
long.
I was just trying to remember what all he did. Since it's been a minute. So
I think that's
damage.
it. Yeah. Yeah. So from the invisible position, this blast that almost kind of reminds you of dragon breath shoots out from like a spot. And you can tell this person's moving as they do this. And this dragon blast kind of hits you, and it's force damage in case you have resistance to that. So you take 8 force damage.
I don't think I have any resistance to that currently.
The little fools, as I will call them.
That would break his invisibility, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because he attacked.
Yeah, even though he used an item to do it, that counts as an attack. Because I don't think using an item, it doesn't matter. It's an attack. Yeah, he attacked. That's fine. So he loses invisibility as you see him running pretty darn fast. If this were like an actual movement here, he's moving like 75 feet in 6 seconds. which Gwynry, like almost not Gwynry levels, but like it's pretty fast. Okay, fools to attack you. Fool 1, fool 2, fool 3,
Fool 3,
fool 4. Fool 3 hits you?
No, I was just impressed that he was the only one who came close.
Oh, okay. I think that's it. All right, your turn.
Wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no,
Just
sorry.
you
I
killed one.
miscounted.
You killed.
Yep. Sorry. Okay, so my turn again. Does that mean they're all standing right next to me again?
Except for
that guy, yeah.
Yeah, because he's fucky.
But how far away would you say he is?
He's doing the thing you hate most. Because the others physically attacked you, and he did a ranged attack. So he's kind of like, imagine him trying to like do the, the thing that never works in movies when someone's trying to use their speed.
Oh,
against
running in a
someone who's not
circle
moving.
around me?
Yeah.
He's doing that shit. Okay, well, at any rate, there's no sense keeping everybody in this fight. I'm gonna Thunder Wave again.
Yeah, go for it.
That's the sound of the thunder wave, obviously.
Thank you, Monty. I knew you had my back at all times.
All right, so Bob would be taking this damage. Bob is dead.
Bob's dead. Sweet. I'll let you
Job. Job fails.
Job is very dead.
Job is dead. Rob. He fails. Rob is dead. Dobby fails. Dobby lives.
Dobby holding it on by the skin of his teeth. See, whatever the fuck the thing is, I don't know. I'm too amused by the fact that I just killed several people in just
some scrubs.
Such a short time.
12 seconds and 4 days.
Could I like look at Dobby and just like stare him down?
Yeah, roll an intimidation
like,
for free.
Him
do a free intimidation
after I just commit.
Oh yeah. What do you say to Dobby?
I'm just gonna look at him and just go, is this really worth the gold that they're paying you?
He is gonna like drop whatever weapon. We'll say it's just like a fucking pike. No, like a morning star kind of thing, and he's just gonna be like, drop it and be like, it's not worth it. And he just starts to if you let him, he's going to try to jump in the river.
Since he's preoccupied with thinking about jumping, like, he'd drown, right?
He's healthy.
Oh, if he'd be fine, yeah, I'll let him run.
Yeah, he's healthy. He's got like 8 health left.
It's not like he's gonna be able to go back to the Blackthorns. I'm sure they'd kill him for abandoning it.
Yeah, actually, with a 25, he's gonna rip off the like off-kilter black armor to his like little chain shirt or whatever, and he's just gonna just jump into the river and because he's an idiot, he's gonna go against the stream and then realize he can go with it and then go down the river.
And then there was one.
Yep. So he's already used 2 of his thingies. Oh, you're gonna like this. Okay. He is going to reach for his with his left hand, he's gonna reach for his right wrist, and something is gonna glow underneath his thing, and he is going to soar into the air 60 feet.
Hey, that's my job.
And then 60 feet might be too far. Hold on. Oh, no, that's fine. Can you do a dexterity saving throw for me?
Save. Wow.
Cool. Gotta love using new toys.
Oh wait, what about my thing? Doing his little fire thingy.
Well,
he's too far away,
yeah, he's too far
isn't
away.
he? Yeah.
You could hit Dobby on the way out if you want.
No, I won't. He's pussed out. It's fine.
All right. So up in the air as he's flying there, his eyes light up and he shoots this like fire beam down at you from his eyes and deals 19 damage to you.
Want to waste that? No, I'll hold on to it.
Can you give me an insight and a perception?
Insight and perception. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to work on these together.
Insight, perception. Oh my god.
Okay. With that, what do I give you? Okay, I give you this. With that, you're getting a sense he can't do these big flashy moves more than once. But you can't, with that 0 perception, like I can't give you any hints about what else he could do.
I kind of figured. Okay, so
Yeah.
he's 65 feet in the air now, right?
60. We'll just say 60.
60. Okay. All right. That means I have to actually close the gap. I guess I'm gonna have to take my own wings out, and I'm going to fly up to I can only fly up 30 feet, but
Shit. He's used 5 of his one-off abilities.
He's used 5 all just to get this. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna fly up 30 feet and then 1 second. Let me check my stuff real quick. Is that still in edit mode?
He's doing everything he can to subdue you.
He could do everything he wants, but I am.
How long does his flying last? Oh, 10 rounds. Okay.
How long does his flying last while I hit him with acid?
I mean, yeah, go for it.
I am going to spray acid at him. Which uses that up.
So DC
8 plus my constitution plus my proficiency. So that would be, he has to beat.
I have to do a saving throw, right?
Yeah, he has to beat 14.
Huh. He did not.
Well, he is now taking 3d6 acid.
Ooh.
12 acid damage.
Okay. That's a good hit. All right. He is going to touch something on his left arm and he goes to punch you in the face.
Rude.
Okay.
We are not rolling 4d8 again.
Oh, why not?
I just got to quickly, what is his? Okay. Huh. Okay, so that's a hit. So his fist is lighting up with that same light that was in his eyes. And where is it? No, this isn't going to hurt you at all. 10 damage.
10 damage, okay. Now,
he's really using up all his shit here.
And now he's right in front of me, right?
Oh, he's melee range in midair.
I'm gonna.
How much health do you have left?
I've got 17.
Okay, all right.
But I also haven't used my adamantine bulwark. And I can lay hands on myself later if I really need to. Actually, I might just use whoever's at the Radiant Hall. Okay, so I'm going to hit him with my flail and just try to knock him back to the earth.
Yep. Oh, nice. Can you also give me a strength with advantage?
Strength with advantage.
Yeah, you can knock him straight to the ground here. Roll damage twice. Yeah, so he has taken a huge hit, plummets to the ground, crater. You're still, what, 20 feet up, I think you could fly? Was that right?
I was 30. So
30,
I'm
okay.
still 30 up there.
All right. He is going to touch another rune thingy on his necklace, and he's going to split into two. You're going to see two of the same guy, one a little like lighter, the other a little darker. Just like in tint, not like skin tone or anything. It's just like, yeah, like actual lighter and darker.
One looks like he's under shade and one looks like he's under light.
In the bright light. And they're going to like walk in a semicircle away from each other with you in the air above them. And they're just going to, I guess, take the dodge action.
Okay. How close are they to each other?
We'll say 30 feet in between. Like you're in the air. If there's a big triangle, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they're 30 feet from each other, and they're both, yeah, like 30 from you in a big triangle.
Okay, I'm going to drop down to the ground. And, you know, I'm not doing this doppelganger bullshit. I'm going to Thunder Wave again.
Does that hit in that range?
Yeah, 15.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
They'd be 15 feet away from me.
Yeah.
Hang on, I forgot I did it before, so I'm down to one spell slot from that, but that's fine. I don't care. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna Thunder Wave.
Do it. Oh, I have to roll. That's Dex Con.
Con.
Yeah. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, it's Con.
T20. All right, so they both saved.
Yeah.
Naturally, right? Boss man saves.
That means one of them takes 6, and the other also takes 6.
That's funny. So they're at the same health then. Okay. So you're on the ground now?
Yes.
And they're pushed even further back, but it doesn't matter. They got crazy.
No, they don't get pushed if they save.
Yeah,
oh, right.
If they save, they don't get pushed.
It wouldn't matter. They have crazy speed anyway. Yeah, so they're just both they're gonna both go in to see if they can do anything to Brozric. So what is their bonus? +4.
Oh my god, I have extra attack.
But you've been using spells, yeah?
Except for when I smacked him into the earth.
True, but I did let you roll double damage.
That's true. I just realized that though. I'm glad I remembered at least.
Okay, 13 does not hit you, but a 21 does. So with his one talisman now active, the damage is this. 13.
13. All right, I'm going to have to use Adamantine Bulwark.
Yep. It's your turn.
Well, no, I mean to negate that.
That's fine, but it's your turn next.
Yeah. So reduce all damage dealt by an amount.
What's your health? Oh, you're still at like 17 or something?
Yeah, I'm at 17. So yeah, I can completely negate that then. Okay. So
they have less health than that, so you can do this.
I figured they did. So they're both right next to me though now, right?
They're on opposite sides of you, yeah.
Okay, I'm going to attack.
Like one probably hit your armor with his fist, and then the other one like got a jaw hit maybe.
Okay. I'm going to attack one. Oh, that was not great.
All right, you got double attack though.
Yeah.
That will not hit.
Well,
This
does
ain't looking good.
does my my little buddy though?
Oh yeah, they're in range. So
Yeah.
actually, you get 2 shots of that.
Yeah. What was it? D6.
So I believe so. I'm assuming you'll target the same one twice.
Yeah.
All right. Light or dark doesn't matter.
Dark, I guess.
Oh, you're terrible. All right.
So
Racist.
6.
Okay. He's still up, but definitely not looking good. Did you use a
Also,
bonus
can it
action?
give you,
Yeah, I was gonna say, did
Yeah, I
you
was
use a
gonna
bonus
say,
action?
can I use? I haven't used a bonus action, so can I use that to?
You know what? I will let you retroactively do that first. So roll
Well, that's
another.
what I was originally going to say, and then you were like, "Fire!" And I
Yeah.
was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, sure."
Roll damage on one of those.
Okay.
On dark or on light.
I'm gonna go with light since I was focusing dark with the other attack.
You kill light,
I figured that's what was gonna happen.
and the body gets like subsumed. Like it turns into light that just goes around you and goes into the dark side, becoming normal.
Oh, okay, so it just makes him normal now.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. He will try to punch you. That's a miss.
Right.
Okay, your go. Oh yeah.
I'm going to
Roll fire too while you're at it.
Fuck it. All right, there's that. That wasn't a great attack, but here's some fire.
Oh yeah.
At a full 6.
All right. How's this look?
Let's
I
see.
see.
God, I want the George Forgeman to blast my flail as it's like swinging at him. So that
like it heats it up?
Exactly, like just heats it, super heats it, so that when it comes into contact with this guy's head, just like smashes the shit out of him and just burns the hell out of him.
Yeah, instead of
Right.
glowing hot red, it glows hot green because for Zalu's fire.
Yeah.
And yeah, you do that. 100%.
Just fuck this guy up.
Yeah. The minute you do that, you hear like cracking, crumbling, and crunching all over his body. And well, yeah, you're right beside him. You visibly see his robes kind of just like lessen as if his body was like kind of almost held up by magic. There's still like a face in there and everything. It's just you could tell his whole body, like maybe his like the muscle mass he had was almost like magic.
Like he's kind of being held together by magical steroids, basically.
Yeah. And you kind of just like totally disconnected him.
But he's like dead, right? Like this wasn't a puppet or some shit.
No. He dead.
Okay. I'm going to kind of just look around me at the carnage.
Yeah, there's a bunch of like thunder blasted against the like wooden spikes. There's these bodies just like, and then there's one guy in the distance like coughing, sputtering water on the riverbank as he like runs into the forest.
I'd like to point one thing out.
Yeah.
I haven't moved side to side, back or forward at all. I flew
You
up
just went up
and I
and
dropped down. Those are the only times I moved during this entire fight. All right. I am going to grab George Forgeman and kind of bring him over to this dead guy and be like, since he's clearly some kind of like using some kind of crazy magic BS, or well, was using some kind of crazy magic BS, have George scan him for any information on it.
Yep, he's gonna scan the body, and you notice that around the wrists and the neck are a bunch of crumbled rocks, like stones, and which had runes on them.
Of course,
As Forgeman is scanning or whatever, it has actually been able to, at least in its mind, put together what the symbols kind of looked like. So George will return to you and say, Master Brisrick, the man is deceased for certain. The magical talismans have been destroyed, but I have recollected what I could and put together information on what they may have looked like. Provided paper, I could display them to you with a writing utensil.
All right, good work, George.
I would also suggest collecting the robe.
I was going to loot every single one of them, so I'm way ahead of you. I'm gonna just be like, okay, just make sure you save that information. I'll have you transcribe it later.
Of course.
I'm gonna grab him and stick him back into my pocket, and then
yeah, he powers down, and
I'm gonna start grabbing anything of value I can find on them, and starting, of course, with that robe.
Yeah, so definitely this is like a clear magic robe. Spend like an hour on it, and you'll be able to like really suss out what it can do. You get a feeling it does require like attunement for anyone to like get use out of it.
It's like somebody's getting a fancy gift.
Yeah. The others just have like collectively like 7 gold, maybe a lot of daggers. There's a morning star if you want it, and a lot of poor quality leather armor.
All right, I will. I'll take the morning star.
Yeah, it's regular statted morning star. It's nothing special.
Until I turn it into Zeolium.
Hell yeah. All right. Although I think just for time's sake, I gotta cut back to everyone else.
I mean, I've killed a bunch of people. We're fine.
Yeah, we're good. Okay. Back to everybody else. What's going on?
So where did we leave off?
Yeah.
Oh, with Silvara saying that Brasrick was right behind.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And as if on cue, nobody comes through the door.
Yeah, I think McArafe's going to just kind of... Yeah, McArafe just face palms and goes, oh, for fuck's sake. He better not be going to the Radiant Hall to talk to Shul without me.
Zaranova's going to laugh and joke, saying, maybe he's doing some hero business. I hear he's a hero. My girls are very enamored with him.
It's probably what he's planning to do at the Radiant Hall. If he's heading there.
I mean, that's not at all what I was planning to do. There was nothing heroic that was going to happen.
He was supposed to come to the Iron Pit with me this morning.
Oh, is that our first stop?
Yeah, I've got a gig there. Trying to get in good and see if I can...
Oh, would
pick up on any gossip.
Would Ember be around?
Yes.
So Zaranova sees Ember and she's like almost squeals and like a little out of character, and she's like, "And who's this?"
Oh, this is Ember.
Ember. Oh, and she like puts her hands out to see if Ember will like hop up. I'll let you decide if that happens or not.
Yeah, I'll kind of give a nod for Ember to go ahead
Yeah,
if they want to.
Yeah, and Ember for sure is like very trusting right now, and hops up, and Zaranova brings Ember like directly to her bosom and kind of like gives it a hug with the head smother, you know, kind of like so soft for what is it exactly? What are you?
It is a melody-born elemental.
That she pauses for a second. Is this one of your I'm a chosen god thing?
Yeah, he
Person?
made it just for me.
Oh, look at you. Just charming everyone. And she winks.
Just a deception check to hide she's blushing.
I'll yeah, go for it. Okay, you're good.
Okay. I mean, there are other people at the table too.
It's fine. They can roll if they want to see it. If you want to catch it, you can. If you don't want to, that's cool.
Roll to embarrass McCarafay.
Yeah, basically, if you could beat 24.
Yeah, it's perception.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh!
Meets it.
No.
Beats it, baby.
Yeah.
So Kree has the knowledge and can do whatever she wants with it.
I love it when a plan comes together.
I didn't think that was going to happen, and I love it.
I kind of just, I'm gonna give her a wink. But
She just kind of.
I'm not gonna say
She
anything.
just kind of gives you a look, like just if you say anything, like that kind of just stern, like I see you seeing me, and don't you fucking dare, but like friendly,
Yeah.
not actually threatening.
This is
just
Zara-
smirk on my beak.
Zaranova is going to have Ember in one hand, and then in the other, conjure like a minor illusion and makes like a light blue version of Ember to kind of like surprise Ember. And Ember like looks, and like the light blue version, the illusion is mimicking like a mirror what Ember is doing, and Ember's loving it.
Just minor illusion, another one.
What color is this one?
Purple, obviously.
Perfect. Okay, where do you guys? Yeah, somebody take it from me.
Yeah. So I think McCarafay will be like, yeah. So, I mean, what I was thinking the plan was today was Broswick and I were going to go to the Jolly Jackalope. I was gonna perform. We were going to try and collect gossip, and then we were going to come back here and meet Varug, who's also a champion, and his daughter Skilla, who was a champion, who is the one who was kidnapped by Lune last night. And we were going to kind of go over stuff. And then after that, I was going to suggest we go to the Radiant Hall to talk to Shawl. And then I was thinking after I perform here tonight, how long would it take to get to the Bluffs if we went via Crimson Wing?
Oh, well, they're very fast. Like, if you took a carriage and it took you hours, the Crimson Wing probably do it in 1, maybe 2.
Would you be down for that?
She's gonna link her arm under Gwynry's arm and say, "Girls' trip." She's saying this to like everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I'll kind of just look to them like, if you want to.
I'm nodding.
Okay. Gwynry, how do you take being your arms scooped up by Zaranova?
I think I'm just sort of looking at her and at her like her grabbing my arm and
Like she's very like girly here.
Yeah.
And like maybe under her breath she's gonna be like, "Ooh, so strong this one," and she like squeezes your arm a little bit.
Yeah, I think the plan was to try and go tomorrow, but I've had an idea, and there are a couple of things I wanted to do before doing that. One of them
Darling,
being talking to Dracos.
yeah, she goes, "Darling, I would be very surprised if you didn't have a plan."
She's hitting on you.
Does anyone else what the plan is?
Anyone else have anything to say?
Girls trip.
Girls trip.
Yeah,
Just girls trip.
I think McCarafay kind of gives a look around, just like, no one's going to ask what my plan is.
Silvara will. Silvara's like,
Okay.
"What's the plan? You guys are all saying things without saying things."
So I figure that in order to, protect the city or the town, getting eyes here from external sources, basically forcing the hand of neighboring cities to intervene. But a good way to make sure that that information gets out would be for some other big news to happen in that town. For instance, a missing noblewoman showing up. And like, as she says that, McCarafay is kind of like not looking at anyone, is kind of nervously fidgeting. Like, I can't believe I'm fucking thinking about this.
Yeah, Zaranova's doing that thing where like when someone's not looking at you, they kind of tilt their head low to try to make eye contact. Silvara's like,
Yeah, okay.
What are you talking about exactly?
I am thinking tomorrow gather as many people as we can in the town square, and I spill the beans on what's going on, not
Everything?
just here, but who I am and some of the stuff I learned from being married to Glenn.
Is Zaranova's going to kind of straighten back up and go, "I see. Tomorrow." Well, if you want to get the most amount of people, just do it right before lunchtime. Weather
That was the
permitting.
plan.
I can put a few whispers in the right ears tonight if need be.
Yeah. And I was going to, after my performance tonight, tell everyone, stop by town square tomorrow for a surprise performance, I suppose.
Okay. Randomly at that point, Giuseppe will return and doesn't see Genevieve and runs into the back.
Oh, yeah, I'll shout out. Oh, she's going to do something.
Thank you.
Oh, find Norman. That's what you were going to do.
Norman the Dorman.
Norman the Gnome Dorman. His last name's Darcy. It's like door. See? Anyway, sorry. That's so bad.
Let me open this door for you, see?
Yeah. Okay. So meta-wise, what are we all doing right now? Where are we going? What are we doing? Let's get rolling.
Yeah, I mean, I'm supposed to be heading to the Iron Pit.
Now, so is everyone following in tow?
Yeah, I'll kind of give everyone a look and be like, did you have anything you wanted to do?
Yeah, because like if Kree or Gwynry want to go off together or do something, now would be the time to speak out. If you guys had plans.
Is there anything you were wanting to do, Quinry?
No. At least I can't think of anything.
Did you have any plans with Garen today?
Lol.
I think I was going to meet up with him later tonight, wasn't I?
Could you imagine while waiting, she meets a young man named Dobby?
His hands are just shaking as he's trying
Yeah.
to drink.
His bones are still rattling from the thunder damage. Sorry.
He's partially deaf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if everyone wants to come with, that's cool.
The more the
I just
merrier.
want to stop it. I want to send a letter. Oh, no, actually, I'll see if I can get Nix to do that. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right.
How much time has passed?
I know. I was gonna say because like
This has been like
Brizzer's fight was like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
well, because I'm just
killed
thinking because I only rolled an hour on my
Yeah.
disguise self, so I
Well,
probably want to.
I mean,
I would roll another
15-minute conversation, but oh my
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
This is one of those days. Brizzer's like use half his spell slots. How many more rolls? You have 2 more rolls on that today?
3.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, you guys all gather your things, get your stuff, and I guess as you guys are about to leave, you see skipping into the room a small gnome man wearing like his finest duds. Minute he sees everyone, he does this deep bow and is like, "Hello, everyone.
Give him a curtsy. Kind of.
Good day to you all.
I bow as well.
Is there anything that you require?"
I think we're good, thank you.
Absolutely. My name is Norman Darcy, server at Genevieve's, and just skips past you guys.
I love him.
Yeah, Genevieve's gonna come by, a little wearily, but kind of smiling, like, this might be good for everyone. Maybe, and then she leans into you guys and says, maybe we don't let this one know about what's going on.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Let's keep his little innocence innocent. And then she goes off to start her day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the rain outside is like fluctuating between a lot of rain, light rain. So you guys are all heading to the pit?
Yeah.
Cool.
Stopping by the Crimson Wing. No, I decided not to do that. It's fine. I know what I'm doing.
Sure. All right, Brezric, where are you going? What are you doing?
Well, now that I've killed 5 guys,
Now you just need some burgers.
Right.
It's yeah.
Um,
I was like, I'm not gonna say it, but I know someone is. Yes, Monty, it was a very bad joke.
I love you, Monty.
And
Never
I stand
change.
by it.
It's okay. As soon as I said it, I was immediately like burgers in my head. Now that I've killed them or killed these guys, I think Brezrik's probably rethinking going straight to the Radiant Hall. He's gonna now probably detour back. Well, not detour, but go back to Genevieve's, and I'm gonna guess probably see that he's just missed everybody.
Sure. Cree or Andy, are you muted? Are you there?
No, you should be able to hear me.
Okay, I can hear you now. When you were explaining what
Is Silvara coming with us?
yeah,
Okay.
unless you want her to stay.
I mean, I would say, it could be dangerous for you to come. Do you want to? Is that a risk you want to take?
She's gonna say, "Can I go for lunch with Joey?"
Well, it's still the morning.
Or do you think? Oh yeah, it's true. It's mid morning. She's like, okay. So basically, she's like, could I spend the rest of this morning elsewhere, or should I stay here? But you know what she's hinting.
It's up to you.
She's gonna get like a frowny face and be like, I should probably stay safe. Yeah.
I would prefer that, but again, I don't want to tell you what to do.
Genevieve's gonna come around the corner and say, I can tell you what to do. Come here, girl. And then she's gonna kind of shrug her arms and go, I'll stay. And then flies over to Genevieve.
I'll kind of give Genevieve a thank you nod.
She winks.
Be like, yeah, and I'll be like, we're at the pit if anyone needs to find us, and then head off.
Zaranova's gonna lean over and just kind of whisper, it's like, I've heard of Genevieve's. I like her.
She's quite a force.
Like, I've never spoken with her so much, but seeing her in action, very nice.
She is a menace with a frying pan. Probably ask Corvin about that.
Will do. I was going to say something else. I forgot. That's fine. Right. So, yeah. So, Brozrix, you came back to Genevieve's?
Yeah. Yep.
Now, do you go in and talk to people, or do you just kind of like look around, see no one's there, and kind of go the other way?
Yeah, it was pretty much he's just checking, and then when he realizes that the party's left, he'll probably assume that they're going to the Iron Pit.
Can you roll a perception for me real quick? You just need to. Oh,
God,
well,
fucking
of course,
damn it!
You need to stop not 20ing on perceptions that are like not big
useless.
deal.
My useless fucking rolls,
Oh.
and then when I need
this is going to be a thing.
Happen,
this is going to be his thing. Nat 20ing on perceptions that are like, this was like
pointless.
not even a. All right, well, to give you your Nat 20, you look around and you see the little gnome, and he's running right up to you, and he's like, hello, sir. Welcome to Genevieve's. My name is Norman Darcy. How may I serve you?
Just gonna kind of.
And he's doing a huge bow for a little man.
Just gonna stare down at him and be like, congratulations on the promotion, my friend.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
I'm gonna just be like,
you seem to be looking for someone. Can I help you?
There was a group here. It would have been several women, a dwarf.
Yes! I saw them!
Do you happen to know where they may have gone?
Now, would he have heard that they're going to the pit? Probably. He won't know what the pit is, but he'll be like, so he'll say, actually, well, I heard them speaking to my employer, Miss Genevieve, and they said that they were going to a place called the Pit. But as far as I know, there's no place in Ravenswood that is called that.
Brosrick reaches into his pocket and he pulls out a gold coin and he hands it to him and says, thank you for your information, friend.
Oh, 1,000 thank you, sir. And he bows super deeply. And he's like, wait, hold on, let me count. It's I almost said Zom. It's McCarafe, Gwynry, Silvara. Oh no, Silvara's staying. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yeah, he's like, they'll be lucky ladies if you catch up to them, sir.
Brosrick just chuckles and heads out.
All right, perfect. Yeah, so are you gonna kind of go at like a little jog?
I mean,
or are you
I'm
gonna
like
go walking
three
pace?
times the height of Eddie. So
That's true.
I feel like if I just walk, I'm probably gonna catch up to them.
All right.
Not to be that asshole, but
That's fine. It's fine. Okay, so y'all make it to the Jackalope. Much like Genevieve's, it's not very busy. There are a few patrons there. We'll say that the Jackalope does have like some wait staff. Well, like one person maybe today. Maybe you can catch like Todd cutting somebody for the day, and you see like this like human teen boy just kind of like, oh, as he like heads out. Yeah. So is everyone heading in together, or how do you want to play it?
Yeah, I mean, I'll lead the way in, kind of.
Yeah.
If I
So
see Todd, just
Todd will smile and be like, oh, hello and hi. He just kind of shoulders slump a little. Are you here to eat? So, and he knows that's not what you're here for.
Yeah, I'll say in thieves' cant, or basically say, yeah, we're here for, whatever, but through thieves' cant communicate.
Yeah. Thieves' cant is basically talking around something, right? Where two people know what it is, but the others don't.
From what I could tell, it's like a combination of like code words, hand signals, that kind of thing.
Yeah, so he catches your drift and he's like, okay, Kelsey, I need to do a thing. And he's doing like a hand symboling thing, and she just kind of nods. And he's like, all right, come on. And
is Kelson around?
You don't see Kelson.
Okay.
All right, unless you're asking him.
No, I was just, do I see him there?
No. I'll give you like that back room that you were taken into has a crack open, and you can see light coming out of it.
But I can't see him.
You can't see him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll walk up next to Todd, and kind of.
He does that thing where like you walk up to him and he kind of like tries to like step to the right a few steps. Like, yeah.
I'll kind of like put an arm around him, like friendly, and kind of be like, "You doing all right today?"
I was. Brosrick, you can now catch up with the group.
All right. Brosrick's going to just enter the bar.
Oh, okay. Like you can see them if you want.
Like
they've left to go out to the secret entrance.
Oh, okay. Well, then, yeah, I'm just going to go to the...
Yeah. That's why I was like, you probably don't want to go that way.
Sorry, that's true. Fair. Okay. Yeah, I'll just join the group, I suppose.
Yeah.
And reach into my bag and go and pull out the robes and hand them to Cree and be like, I went shopping today.
Why are they covered in blood?
And lots of dust, like a lot of stone dust.
I mean, I was standing in the rain for a while. Would that have gotten rid of the dust?
I'll say no.
All right. My shopping trips are very unorthodox.
Zaranova, you're gonna just notice Zaranova is with the group, and she's gonna say, "Oh, my hero, you went shopping without me." And she's gonna stop linking arms with Gwynry and kind of come over to you. But
Okay.
she sees that you are like kind of bleeding a bit, and she's gonna be like, "Do clean yourself up, dear."
Broderick's going to kind of do like a slightly sarcastic curtsy.
She's gonna do a little laugh, like she really liked that.
Yeah, I think McCarafe kind of overhearing like Zero Nova saying, God, you're so rude. Didn't even think to ask the lady shopping.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you wouldn't have cared for my shopping companions very much, I feel. It was more probably for the best.
I'm
I
gonna.
think McCarafe will kind of
Yeah, go ahead.
turn back to Todd as they're walking and kind of just be like, kind of like saying in Thieves' Cant, kind of, you good?
Todd's gonna just eye like Bruce Rick and like Zaranova and everybody, and it's just like, I'm as good as I can be. And he's also he's gonna lean over and say, "Does she know that her clothes are see-through when they're
Probably.
wet?"
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she likes it.
Cool. And then he's trying to like not look at like Zaranova's behind. His eyes are kind of looking up, yeah, as he's like, because he's kind of in the middle there. You guys know where you're going.
Tell me that she did not notice that and is flaunting it for
yeah.
me.
If anything, her hip is just like that.
He's Jessica
what's it called?
Rabbit walking.
Yeah, it's not swagger or sway. There's a word for it. Yeah, there's another word, but yes, I'll go with strut.
So
Yes.
I think McCarthy, if she sees Todd eyeing Serenova, will just quickly message Serenova and be like, "You're being admired."
When am I not, darling?
Blah, 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 blah.
God, I want her confidence.
And she's also gonna say, "I bet you like what you see." All right, and you guys make it to the entrance.
Real quick before we fully go in. And I meant to say this when I was looting the corpses.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to grab just a scrap from the uniform that like has the blackthorn.
Easy. That's
thing.
yours.
I'm gonna try to kind of quietly get McCarafe's attention. Like, and just kind of flash that so she's aware of what I was dealing with. Like, so she doesn't think I was just like off doing shit to do shit.
Yeah, I'll kind of give you probably a little bit of like, you could tell a girl before you go off and do shit like that, but also kind of like, okay, I understand. Message received, kind of.
Yeah. But yeah, just he doesn't want to alarm the entire party, and just kind of leave it at that.
So yeah, Todd leads you to the entrance and says, "You don't need me from here. It's the same as last time."
You're not going to come watch?
I guess Kelsey can handle on her own.
She's fully batting her eyelashes at him.
Roll me persuasion, because God knows I don't let you do this often. With your +9, is it? +10?
Oh my
10.
god, that was
That was a terrible roll.
He's just gonna be like, yeah, I can watch a song. I can watch a song or two. But a little blushy.
I was actually hoping I wanted to talk to Nick about something.
Oh yeah, he's basically runs it during the day. He's down there.
Yeah, kind of complicated, but I was hoping that you could vouch for me.
Huh? Vouch for you?
Oh, back me up. And he probably trusts you more than he trusts me.
Sure. I employ him, but yeah, I'll give it a go. Yeah.
She like smiles and goes, "Thanks, love," and gives him a wink.
Zaranova is gonna go on the other side of him and say, "You can do it, dear," and give him a kiss on the cheek. Should I roll? Would she actually try to charm him? No, she won't. All right.
I think the Carafe would follow suit, give him a kiss on the other cheek, just
Fucking
to
Todd.
fluster him.
All right. Yeah, consider him flustered, if not other things. All right. So,
I would link my arm around his.
God. Okay, we make it all the way down to the pit. We'll say the now, if you all remember, Nyx's crew all have little like bandanas or scarves.
Yeah.
I think they were teal. Were they orange?
Yes.
Yeah, teal. Yeah. So when you get down there, you see this very menacing like bone serpent there, but it clearly has like a kerchief around its neck that is teal, and it kind of just hisses, and extremely speedily, Nyx appears, and he goes, "What? Oh, it's you guys.
Good morning.
Hello. Is it morning?" The bone nog is just gonna like nod its giant bone head. All right. Well, welcome.
I believe that I was performing today.
Ah, yes. Yeah, we actually told Renette not to come today, so that works out.
Wonderful. And she'll kind of like bend down and kind of quietly, but also not, say, how quickly could you get a letter to Rosewood?
Well, my friend should be returning soon with your from the other request. But if I ran it myself, I could do it in about a day. Full speed though.
And that would be faster than Crimson Wing?
Well, I mean, they got the bureaucracy. You're going to have to wait. You're not going to be directly next in line unless you pay extra. I think I'd be a little bit faster, yeah.
All right.
Not bragging or nothing. Yeah, of course.
Sweet.
I don't got much going on. I mean, there's like a couple fights later, but they're not big ones.
All right. Now I believe you
Yeah,
have a piano for me.
yes. Actually, your brother, and looking at Todd, he told the boys to get the piano out. So yeah, it's over there by the stage.
Wonderful. And like McCarrifer practically skips towards the piano.
Yeah, and he looks. Nix looks at the rest of the group, and he's like, "Yeah, sorry, there would have been a bigger turnout, but rain really sucks for illegal gambling."
I can't imagine.
Yeah, and the Bone Naga like is like nodding with like say Nix is nodding with his eyes closed, and the Naga's doing the same in sync.
And I pet/study the Naga.
Absolutely, I sent a link.
Perfect.
So in the Shadows of the Redemption Discord, there's a link. So there's got a picture and stats and all that goodness.
Yeah.
He's just reaching up and petting a fully sentient creature.
Well, I put my hand out, pretty much saying it's like, is this okay? So I'm not just doing it.
Why don't you give me an animal handling check with advantage because of your Callista inspired background? Okay, good. Yeah. Well, you would have had 12 regardless. But yeah, it kind of like it recognizes you and gives you its full attention and lowers its head down. And yeah, you can it's allowing you to do whatever you'd like.
Yay.
Within reason.
Mm. So yeah, I study it, and because I would like to try to potentially learn to take on the shape.
Mm-hmm. That is something you should definitely speak with Callista about, because a regular druid can only turn into beasts, right? But potentially, if you work with Callista on it, she could potentially allow you to learn undead forms. That's a conversation for a different god time, but
Yes, and a
But-
conversation for a different day because I am passing out in my chair.
okay. Yeah, we can end with the performance here,
All right. Yeah.
because now, just to paint the picture down here, there still are some people down here. We'll say like there is more so like what you would assume a ship's captain kind of down here, with like a small crew of maybe like 9 men and women, mostly human. We'll say like a couple half elves tossed in. They're all sitting together. They all kind of have similar garb, maybe like light blues and blacks. And they're all sitting together, and we'll say like one is returning to the table with drinks, and you see like another one kind of at like the bettor's office. And if you guys look up on like a chalkboard kind of thing, the fights for today seem pretty tame. Like it'll be like summoner and skeleton versus like wolf tamer, basically something like that. Set for like 1 p.m. And these guys are kind of just like chilling, even though it's like early morning. It's like what, like 10 or like 11 or something. They're basically just getting ready for the day. They seem like they're all talking about like the bets they're going to put on, like for the one after this one, which might be like giant crabs versus like mutant penguins or something.
18
Okay.
hobgoblins versus baby with a gun.
Yes. Yeah, old man versus 24 other monks.
What kind of piano am I looking at?
You are looking at one of those saloon style, like
Like an upright?
wooden. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a full set of keys. It's not like a.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was more thinking like, is it an upright? Is it a baby grand?
Oh yeah, no, it's upright.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And when you get down there, you will see a small white kobold, and he's kind of just like waxing his bow, and he's kind of just sitting like in the backstage over there, and he's like kind of behind just some like hand drums, like setup drums, and he just looks up to see you. He doesn't say anything; he just looks.
Yeah. I'll give him a smile and a nod.
He'll give you a half smile and point at the drums. He's insinuating, do you want some drums to help out?
If you're offering.
Yeah, he'll nod.
Cool. Yeah. And then I just straight to the piano.
Okay.
And I'll pick Ember up and put them on top of it.
Perfect. Now you are trained in piano?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll let you roll with advantage here for a performance.
Well, I roll with advantage anyway because I'm disguised.
Oh, true. 22. That is a pretty good performance.
And before I start playing, I'll kind of say to everyone else, if you can just keep an ear out for any gossip or anything, or anything you can find that might help our cause, kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so McCarafe starts playing the piano, and what kind of song is this?
I think something a little jaunty.
Okay. Now, would this be like something you could fight to, like a fight kind of song?
Yeah.
So it's more. Okay, perfect. So, as you start this, Ember is going to slowly kind of transform into kind of her piano form, which is like, but it's the crescendo striker under your Nocturne of the Arcane. So she's going to the feathers are kind of come together and become a lot more like physically able to like definitely deal some damage if it were to get into a fight, but she's totally vibing with this music.
Cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah. And like maybe we'll say do we want to say Ember's a she, or does it matter?
I was just using they them.
They them works for me. So they also look like they've bulked out. Like not doubled in size, but like a good 1.25,
Yeah.
Yeah. But still jovial and super happy. But yeah, so for the rest of you, while this performance is, and also the white kobold in the corner is complimenting you very nicely.
Cool.
Not trying to take like center stage there, just supportive.
Sweet. Yeah.
Okay, now do the rest of you want to do anything here before we end the session, or look for anything, seek anything out, talk to anybody?
Are there any like vendors down here?
Like for food and stuff?
No, just like I kind of figured because it's a fight pit that they
You
might
want
have like somebody who sold.
t-shirts?
Yeah. No, somebody who sold like potions and shit.
There would definitely be like a healer's hut kind of thing. Not so much to sell, but there like would be someone down here who.
Man, I'll go throw coins at a guy to heal me.
Yeah. So yeah, you show up, and this person's like, "Have I seen you before? I swear I've seen you before. Did you nearly die?"
I'll give you an extra 5 coins if you didn't see me before.
I didn't see you before. Come here. All right. Let's see. He's gonna try to heal you. Ah, bad roll. Okay, you get healed for 10 as he applies some magic. And he's gonna be like, for the average person, this would do it. But I don't think you're 100%, I would say.
No. Hit me again.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He's like, what are you? No one's ever taken this much healing.
I'm not satisfied. That's what I am. Do it again.
My god, I'm gonna be out. There we go.
All right, that's good enough.
All right, so yeah, take away whatever gold times 3 that you did there.
All right.
What is it? 5 gold you gave him?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
You
so
said
just,
an extra 5 if you didn't see me.
yeah.
So
Just take out some gold there. Yeah, the guy looks like magically spent. He's like you would think he's pretty close to out of spell slots. He's gonna be like, I should invest in potions.
yes, you should.
Honestly, most people die.
From your healing?
Oh no. I mean out there. And it points at the you flashback as you remember your like shadow Reardon and
Yeah.
the giant chimeric monster.
I'll just look at him and go, well, I'm not most people. And then I'll
Clearly
leave the hut.
Come again.
I was going to do a song of rest.
Nice. Like a short rest, song rest thing?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
So get an extra D6 if anyone needs it.
Well, one of you, you and Brusrick need it.
Yeah. And then
Ooh.
8. Okay.
So yeah, Brusrick, if you want, yeah. Oh my god, you guys.
I mean, to be fair, I only need literally 1 more.
Oh, okay. All right.
So yeah, you have an extra D6. So
there we go. And now I'm full up.
Hooray. Also mark this spell slots you used, because God knows how long this day will be.
Oh, I've already marked mine.
Okay, all right.
I'm going to do my short rest thing here. That didn't do anything else, so that's good.
All right. Now, Kree, let's focus on you here.
Okay.
Anything you would like to do, see, talk to, continue with the Bone Naga? You guys will, just as an aside to everyone, you'll notice the whole Nyx's crew is not here. If anything, you can maybe count like 8 out of the 20 you've heard are on staff.
Is Nick still around?
He's zipping around, yeah.
Find
If
the
anything,
bell.
if anything, he might be like on the field, like just cleaning up like broken shields or broken armor or like skeleton bones.
I would like to
Yeah.
ask him about like his crew and if he can tell me where everyone is, because it seems like they're a little light-handed right now.
Yeah, do you want to maybe like ask the Bone Naga to get Nyx?
But he said there's bells around last time we were here. There's ringer
There
bells.
is, yeah, if you want to go ring a
Yeah.
bell, yeah. We'll say it's like a little bit behind you. It doesn't matter, he'll catch up to you.
That's good. Yeah, no, I'll just
Yeah.
find your spell.
Yep. And then he's like there. What can I? Oh, hey.
Hey, how goes?
Oh,
Sorry
it
if
goes.
I'm interrupting you.
He like brushes off like bone dust. He's like, yeah, you know, the whole crew ain't here right now. You know, I had to let some of them have some R&R, you know.
I was actually, that's what I was gonna ask, since I noticed you guys were a little light-handed right now, is if
Oh,
everything's
yeah.
okay.
Well, I mean, a couple of them last night went to go see probably that girl. Points at McCarafe.
Yeah, she tends to draw a crowd.
So I see. We don't have many people here today, but look, and points at like the pirate crew over there, and they're all kind of like hooping and hollering, and like one's standing on the table, like took his shirt off, spinning around. He's like, "Woo!" And like the captain,
I give
like
that
yanks
guy
him
a
down.
wink.
Yeah, he's as he gets yanked down, he's like, "She winked at me." And then the other one's like, "No, she didn't. You fuck."
She winked at me, you dick.
Yeah, you dingus. Yeah.
Well, I just hope that everyone's okay.
Zaranova's just like kind of clapping along to the beat, just enjoying it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so yeah, Kree, anything else you'd like to ask Nyx, or you have his full attention right now?
Yeah. I just had one, I guess, major question about the Bone Naga is
Oh fuck, I have a
where
list of their names.
oh,
Shit, I'm gonna look for that. Yeah, you keep going.
But where, because I assume even with a high animal handling, I wouldn't be able to communicate with it since I don't have talk with animals. Even though
Nyx
I've
is
done
gonna be
that.
like, "You mean Lavender here?
Yeah.
Oh, she's a sweetie."
Oh, absolutely. That's what it feels like. I was wondering how you met her. Like where?
Honestly, we it's a sad story, really. We were sailing because originally we were much like these fellas, a pirate crew.
Mm-hmm.
I was searching for something special, and I found what I was looking for, is all I'll say. And we came across some Naga, and I mean, Lavender knows this. It isn't a surprise, but we accidentally killed what I think was her mother and her father.
Oh no.
Yeah, we felt real bad. And Lavender kind of just like goes down, and you guys, you can't see it because there's no face. It's just
Mm-hmm.
bone. But it goes to like nudge him like a cat would kind of put its head underneath.
Oh.
But Nyx is really small as a quickling.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you big softy. You know we feel bad. And it kind of goes like, yeah, like up and down his head.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, I bet you want to examine or learn more about her. She's a softie. She's real nice.
I'd love that as long as it's okay with her.
Absolutely. Right, Lavender? And she nods and straightens up.
Well, I greatly appreciate it. Both
Because
of you.
it's a large creature, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll pull out my notebook and start sketching away and seeing what I can glean about it from what I can observe.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so like I said, I linked
Yeah, I
the
have it.
Bone Naga there, so yeah, we'll say like you can learn besides exactly what spells it knows,
Mm-hmm.
you'll basically learn that like it's a pretty intelligent creature. It's funny, it's charismatic, seems to be pretty smart, and you almost assuredly it could handle itself in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, you maybe gleam that it's able to secrete poison from its mouth
Mm-hmm.
if need be. Like maybe it shows you a little bit, like really opens its jaw really wide, and then like poison kind of slowly pools at like some of the teeth and drips just to show you.
Oh, and before Nyx runs back to do what he was doing, um, what kind of things does Lavender eat?
I mean, besides cleaning up our enemies,
Very
doesn't
fair.
eat much, to be honest.
Okay.
Being undead and all.
Yeah. Just figured I would
But
try and
I have
figure out a
seen
way to thank her for letting me study her.
I've seen her put away a giant before. It's crazy. Oh
Yeah,
boy,
she's a good girl, but
I could tell you about
wow.
the island of the giants, man. It was crazy.
I look forward to that tale one day.
It's nuts. And then like, um, this like a guy will kind of like run up to Nyx and like be like, "Sir, we need to continue cleaning." Oh God, Turk, shut up.
Thank you for your time. I won't take any more of it.
It's like, oh no, it's fine, Turk's the newest one. Turk just is just like embarrassed a little bit, and it's like, all right, let's go.
It's a
I'm
pleasure
cleaning
to
up.
meet you, Turk.
Yeah, Turk just does like a salute, like hey, like a peace sign salute off the forehead, and then yeah, Turk will have like his neck like headband kind of thing tied around his thigh because he's cool like that. Yeah, they go off.
Jot down. Is this the thing now?
All right, Gwynry, you'll be our last POV, I think, unless
Okay.
Zom's got a final thing she wants to do.
I think Winry's gonna get a drink, and while she's sipping on her drink, she's going to see if she can overhear anything really.
Yeah. Why don't you give me a
If I
well,
see Gwynry
yeah.
going off, I'll give her a quick like nod and give her a bardic.
Hell yeah. A winking bardic. Give me investigation. Yeah, we'll just do investigation. Which I know is probably not your best. Oh yeah.
Never mind.
Hang on.
And you could add a D8 to that if you wanted.
You don't need to, but you can if you want.
Or you can hold the bardic for next time.
I'll hold on to that bardic.
Yeah. All right. So, as you get your drink, you're gonna like maybe bump shoulders with one of the sailors from the other crew, and they're gonna just the one's gonna look over and go, "Are you staying for the fight there?"
Sorry, my throat is a bit.
Yeah, the drink will do that to you.
I'm just here for the performance.
Oh, she's a fine one, isn't she?
Yes.
She winked at my friend,
I saw that.
right? Crazy. Anyway,
Can I look over and wink at the guy she's talking to?
yeah, give me a persuasion. I'm gonna give you as many of these plus 10s as you can. Yeah. He definitely gets that, and he's like, "Did you see that? Me too."
Jesus.
Oh, bless me heart, the siren's song. Ah, you know, we be leaving in about 2 days.
Oh,
Yeah.
where are you heading?
Well, you've probably never heard of the place, but it's called Feathercrest Cove.
Oh,
Do I hear this?
Give me a perception, and you're gonna try to beat 14. Okay, you're gonna have to hear about this from Gwynry, unless
I am too focused right now.
yeah, you're sketching and learning
In the
things,
zone.
making notes in the margins.
I'm
But yeah,
trying
so
to keep an ear open, but
yeah, absolutely. So it's like, yeah, we'll be going to Feathercrest Cove, but my lads heard about some fights and they went to the wrong arena, and eventually we met up with that lad named Kelson. He was real nice to our captain, and yeah, we're all gonna try to make some money.
yeah.
Yeah, I heard there's a real big fight in 2 days.
2 days.
Yeah, 2 days from now, right before we leave. Some big
I'm making
shot's
a
gonna
mental
be
note of this.
yeah, some big shot's gonna be putting up I don't know, putting up a big event. Supposed to
Huh.
be lots of deaths. I'm trying to convince, and he points at the other guy who got a wink from McCarafay. I'm trying to convince Billy to enter.
God damn.
there can only be one who've gotten a week from a carafe.
Oh my shit.
Yeah. No, what you see is Billy thinks he's tough shit, okay?
Okay.
When he ain't nothing. All right?
Billy deserves to die.
Challenge him to an arm wrestle.
Yeah.
That's what you use the bardic for.
Gwynry, you've got to save him by humbling him quickly.
All right. What do you do?
I'm gonna. I don't know.
Arm wrestle, do it.
Don't force her into it.
I'm gonna say he doesn't look so tough.
To
At least
about
from
Billy?
where I'm standing. Yeah, about Billy.
Yeah, I know. I agree. But I want him to go fight.
Does he hear this? That's the question.
You want me to roll for Billy? All right, hold on.
Over here, this.
Hold on. Fucking. This isn't our Billy. This is Pirate Billy. No.
Nope.
Nope.
He's too busy watching McCarafay.
He's enamored.
I saw a little bit of her ankle.
I mean, she has her thighs on display.
Yep.
Don't fetish shame him.
All right.
Actually,
Anything
she's
else?
wearing boots that come above her ankle, so.
That's why it's such a big deal when he caught a flash. It was a very confusing moment.
Billy, is there anything else you want to ask this guy?
No, I don't think so. Just knowing about the big fight coming up was more than I expected.
Mm-hmm. You rolled well. Gotta get the information.
Yeah.
All right, Tom, how do you want to end your performance there?
Uh,
And then we'll end the session.
yeah. It's probably some big, like, show-offy kind of finish on the piano. It's like real flourish to it.
Absolutely.
Takes a bow.
You can overhear the pirate crew arguing about how much money they should like give to you. Like the captain's like, "Don't be giving away that much," and then like Billy's like, "Yeah, go ahead."
Can I wink at the captain?
Yeah, you go roll another persuasion.
Come on, be nice. I am rolling so badly today.
You're
That
rolling
plus 10
so
is
shit.
really
I've given you so many like extra persuasions here. All right, that plus 10 really doing wonders here.
Yeah.
All right, well, yeah, he regardless, he's like, oh god, oh, he just starts like incoherently like, fine, Billy, give her your winnings from the other night. All of my winnings, sir. Yeah, do it. Oh, but the guy who's beside Gwynry is gonna be like, gotta go, and he's gonna like run up to Billy and like almost like football shoulder check, grab the small chest in Billy's hand, and like run up to McArafay. Billy's gonna like fall over, and the others are gonna be like laughing and like holding him back, and the captain's gonna also like walk up with this guy. The guy's gonna be like, "Here you go, ma'am,"
Why, thank you.
and the captain's gonna be like, "Aye, you did a good job, lass."
I am very glad you enjoyed it.
Oh, absolutely. Ever thought about being a ship's musician?
Can't say I've thought about that specifically, but I do love to travel.
Ah, well, if you do, you can barter passage to Feathercrest Cove with me and my crew.
I unfortunately have business keeping me in town for the next week or so.
Hey, Cree, you want to get another chance for perception?
Yes, please.
I was trying to weave it in for you. There we go. You overhear this from afar. Because the captain's not like he's had a drink or two. He's not lowering his voice there. There's no one else around really besides staff and Nyx's crew. Technically staff.
Yeah, I definitely perk up, and I I've finished, and I was just like putting details on the sketch
You start
at that
shading the
point.
picture.
Yeah. So when I hear that, I thank Lavender and um, make my way over, trying not to be too conspicuous.
Yeah, the closer you get, you can hear the captain trying to like convince McArafay, with like maybe like regaling her with a tale, being something along the lines of, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna bag me one of those dire sturgeons."
The dreaded dire
Y-
sturgeon.
You wouldn't
My
happen to have heard the tale of the timbrel in the nearby forest, would you?
That I have actually. Almost convinced the crew to go after that, but you know, most people die.
That they do, yeah.
Yeah, most of the tales I've heard from the locals, they don't end well.
Yeah, apparently it's been an issue for quite some time. But there's one story that's done the rounds and found its way to me.
You don't say. You know, lass, I'm gonna be here probably this exact place for the next 2 days. I'd love for you to come by and visit again.
I love the emphasis on the 2.
2 days.
About 2 days. Give or take 2 days.
I will see about making a stop if I have the time.
Ah, I would really love if you do.
I
Also,
hope they'll ask me to
my-
come back.
Oh, well, you, of course. How could they not?
She kind of does a little curtsy and grin and stuff. Why, thank you.
Cree, you can get pretty close if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do we want to end this here, or do you want to push it a little bit further?
I would say a little bit further, and that's just me giving the captain some advice on the dire sturgeons.
That's so funny.
Because it's like originally it's like, why are pirates wanting to go to my village? And it's like, oh, it's for the fishing. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Granted.
actually, you'll learn without much provocation here that this crew, not necessarily regulars of Feathercrest Cove, but it is a place he'll forthcoming with the information easily just mention that they stumbled upon the place and were treated well, and the trade was decent. So much so that they have come back maybe 3 or 4 times. So, and then they had
does
heard
Cree
about the
mention she's
Tembrel.
from there?
I'm very tempted to. I would kind of be glancing at McCarafe, see how she's feeling about the interaction.
I mean,
like-
she's being she's kind of like they're being very forthcoming and just tipped very generously. So I am definitely putting it on strong to try and get more out of them.
But yeah, no, I would in that case, especially since I mentioned, or since I would be giving them some advice on fishing the sturgeon. That
Yeah, like maybe
maybe
he'll be
either
like,
be relatively obvious or like they would
yeah,
ask me, or I would just say it.
yeah, he would definitely be like, how be it that you know so much about Feathercrest Cove?
I'm actually from there.
You don't say.
That
McCarafe will look at you and be like, I didn't know that.
This one's from Feathercrest Cove, and they all like raise a beer and go, aye.
Yeah, McCarafe will be like, do you know the tale of the Tembrel?
To Cree.
Yeah.
off the top of my head right now, I'm gonna say no because I am just tired and I don't remember reading
I mean,
but
you wouldn't.
I would assume.
You may have read about the Tembrel, but I'm specifically talking about like a specific piece of text that you wouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could. Cree could do a history check or something if she remembers it.
Yeah,
but...
that would probably be
Cree, give me a history check with advantage.
Okay.
I've been pretty loose with advantage today, haven't I?
Well, it would make sense in this case that I.
It's all made sense, I think.
I
Yeah.
live there.
Thank
I
God
need
you
it.
got a Jesus. All right.
I know
Well,
nothing about my hometown. Everything I've been saying has just been bullshit.
what
Cree was
you
really
do?
the town idiot and just
I really was. How do you think I fell into the Fae?
yeah.
So
just
you're gonna remember like some of the druids, like the elder druids warning the younger ones about this apex predator of Ebonreach Forest, about this like terrifying creature that would decapitate its prey. That's all I'll give you.
Mm. Yeah, no, that's what I would mention. It's like, I've heard of it, but it's been a long time, and it was given as more of a warning, more of a tale than it was as like
As you're talking, Macarafe's
a
going
ton
through
of
her
information
bags.
on it.
Just, I wonder if I have it on me. Pulls out a
Now-
book and starts flicking through it.
Cree, you're gonna remember maybe another flashback of like younger kids being like, I heard the Tembral could kill an owlbear, and then the other one be like, I heard it could kill a displacer beast. And that's more background for you.
I heard it could fuck your mom.
Yeah.
God
Yeah,
damn.
so Macarafe pulls out a book and flicks through and goes, oh, I do have it on me.
The captain's like, I heard it could fuck you. Sorry. No, he doesn't. But I'm dying. No.
No, that's canon now. That's what the captain.
Sure. Oi, you listen here to Dreadnought Dorian, and that's me. Anyway, that's his name, by the way, Dreadnought Dorian.
Got it.
Yeah, Macarafe has a little.
DORIAN.
Yep, you got it. Dreadnought as in the ship, and then Dorian as you spelled it.
Yeah.
OUGHT or an AUGHT?
AUGHT.
All right. Well, and Macarafe, you were saying?
Yeah, she has like a little book and she's flicked through and gone, I do have it on me.
Good.
Would you like to hear it or should I save it for another time?
Probably for another time. I don't want to keep you too much longer if you're still busy.
Who was this to?
To you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's just a quick tale.
I don't think that they know that we're in a group.
Oh no, they have no flipping clue.
Yeah.
They just think. Actually, if anything, this captain's not surprised about your like heritage as a Aarakocra.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, it's like makes sense, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Which the others might not fully be clued into, but yeah.
It's just a quick little poem. If you felt like hearing it.
Sure, let's hear it.
This will be the end of the session.
So yeah,
just so
she gets back up on the stage.
Mm-hmm.
The little kobold's gonna point at the drums again.
I'll shake my head, point at my storybook.
All right, and said kicks its legs up on the thing, arms behind, and just watches.
Yeah, clears her throat. If you should venture to Ebonreach, take ye caution, I do beseech. For in the cliffs of Spirit Bound, a ghastly horror is to be found. For off the coast of Feathercrest Cove, a merchant ship did there hove. On board a creature most exotic, imported by a man most bombastic. For it he wished to be a pet, though to be not too much, thought to be not too much a threat. Yet of its danger they were informed. But then one night did come a storm. While the ship was all a tremble, from its cage escaped a timbrel, a giant squirrel of not fur but scale, left nary a crewmate to tell the tale, and off it scampered along the beach, escaping into the forest of Ebonreach. Quite the commotion it did make, left naught but violence in its wake. So if you find yourself in spirit bound, beware the horrors there to be found. For while it might seem picturesque, may you find something most grotesque. Should you venture through the haze into the grotto of which it preys, and though it may be solitary, on its land ye shall not tarry. For you are in a world of strife, and few have made it with their life. See, the beast has a morbid fascination. When killing, it favours decapitation. And should you stumble into its lair, do pray that you may be prepared. For on its walls it has arranged an array of skulls from those it maimed. And if you think you might survive, know that none have made it out alive. So now that you have heard my speech, I beg of thee, do not seek the timbrel of Ebonreach.
Raucous applause. And the captain sheds a tear. All right, don't show the boys that Dorian cried.
I'll put a finger over my lips.
But like he's not looking back. His whole crew's blubbering.
Yeah, she'll hop back down off the stage.
That was a great way to end the sesh.
I
The little
wrote that so many months ago.
I'm gonna do one last thing. The little kobold is going to walk over to McCarafe, tug because he's tiny.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna put a hand up to the ear and say, "That was immaculate. Well done."
Why, thank you.
Nods and then goes back to where he was sitting. Okay, we'll end it there.
Woo.
All right. Woo.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay, I finally got to share the thing.
You finally got to do the thing.
I have been looking for an opportunity to bring that up for so long.
I've been trying to weave it in all along.
And I killed 5 guys.
Hell yeah.
Guess we all did our part.
And the one you left out of all of them was Dobby.
Just dumb luck.
Did you at least pass him a sock?
Brother gave me a sock.
I let him live. That's his gift. Should have just been
That
like,
was his piece of clothing.
should have
Got
just
it.
been like, put my hand on his shoulder, been like,
Oh my god.
every day is a gift now.
Could you imagine the only thing Dobby like left was like one sock, and so Brozark has Dobby's sock.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I wrote that back in January.
Ooh,
January. Not that
It's
long
not-
ago.
it's not September in a couple of days.
Right.
Yep. Not my birthday in a couple of days.
Right?
Yeah.
And then we're all going to be in our
Oh.
30s.
Now, does anyone have any questions game wise for me about anything? Are we all good?
I think I'm good.
Oh, I'm pretty good.
Cool.
Yep, I'm all good.
Cool. So I'm gonna technically timestamp our day. Like, it's by the time you're done here, it'll probably be like getting to lunch.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I just want to talk to Nix before.
Yeah.
we head
You'll
out,
still have
yeah, so
your chatting with whoever you want as you head out. But yeah, we'll timestamp. We've actually made it through the morning.
Hey.
And Andy,
Well done.
make sure you put down that I gave you the robe.
Yes.
Yeah, and
I will get the details on that.
I'll stat that for whenever you can like devote an in-game hour of time to it.
Sounds good. I I forget. Did we decide if I was attuned to the trident yet or no?
I would say
I mean
yes.
because I did the Song of Rest, which is a short rest. So
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Perfect.
Excellent.
All right. Well, you all have a good night. I am going to go probably pass out as soon as my head hits the pillow.
I hope you can get some good sleep.
Yeah, same.
Fingers crossed. All right, everyone. Have a good night. This was
Good
fun,
night.
and I look forward to next session.
Yeah.
Yes.
Awesome.
Good
Peace.
night.
Night.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Good night, everybody.
Don't forget to upload.
Yep. I'll
Night,
make sure I
night
do.
tonight. Zom's had 2 extra weeks to not do notes.
I've been lost.
Lost.
I'll upload it as soon as I end.
Cool. Thank you.
Perfect.
Later.
Later.
And to anybody still watching, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us, keeping us company. As always, stay safe, stay healthy, take care of each other. Love y'all. I will see you next time. Good night, everybody.